Hello, everybody. Whoops. I hit the wrong button, but yes, hello, everybody. Hello, David. Hello, Rolf. Hello, Soul. Hello, Badger. Hello, Dominant. Hello, Tony. How's everyone doing today? Yes, I did done goof. Did done goof up. But yes, today we are going to continue painting the Gabagoos. Hello, Iron. How are you? Stream ending. What do you mean stream ending? No, it's not. It just started. I think I bumped my thing again. Hit wrong button. Put it into the dossier. Getting a 3D printer? Nice. Congratulations on getting yourself a 3D printer. Bump that down a little bit more because it's still a bit brat. But yes, I have been working on the video all day. And I think they're got mini 3D printer actually Igloo Saturn 4 Ultra. Nice. So if I remember correctly, the video is almost 10 minutes long, and almost half of it is just PNG animations. And I've got, let me think, I think I have 2 or 3 more PNG animations to do. What, David? The printer, I still have a night to build. Then build it faster. Build the night a lot faster. What is it, David? I need to rehydrate this, but it's a good thing I just replaced my water. I can rehydrate it like this. Can already hear the WWE SmackDown song. What do you mean you can already hear it? What? Did you see the Atropos? Yes, I did. It is coming along very nicely. Who would ping me? Who the fuck pinged me? Yes, the Atropos looks very nice. I can't wait to see the freehand you're gonna do on it. Yes, for starters, it is time to do some wowshin with Agrax Earthshade. Because I did a little bit yesterday because I wasn't sure if it was gonna look like it did on the Blade Wizard. But it's gonna turn out nicely, so yes. And sure my vote will be the freehand. I have no idea who that is. Because I don't play Nikkei. Yes, time to do the rest of the Agraxin that I got right here. And I forgot I also need to do some normal on these right here. And he has legs somewhat. Wait, I've always had legs. I can walk. I can still walk. Jiggle physics simulation game. You mean the over simulated game? The exaggerated physics game. Although I wouldn't be so sure if I'd call it actual physics. Yudoki. Yes, how is everybody doing tonight? There is no proof of Handy having legs. I have legs. You go far back enough on my Instagram page, you'll see me in cosplay, in costume. That is an absolute lie. Float. You know I have never... Yes, I have multiple times, you piece of shit. Of course I've met a woman. I mean, Handy's missing some. The fuck? The fuck, Tony? Doing great. I'm downloading Monster Hunter Rover game running in the synchro and can't join VC without sounding like I'm coming through radio. Ah, okay. Yes, I see. I see. Morgan, to tell you this now, your internet's gonna be 10 times better when you move. Hopefully. How long is it gonna be, Ickbar, before you can get in here? Good painting skate. My video today is getting less than polite comments. What? I want to see this. I want to see what people are saying. Come on, load. Let me see. Dad's gamer, so I know you want Google Fiber. That's if they even have Google Fiber. Well, you probably buy more. It doesn't look like that bad. Some of them are poking fun. One of them maybe. But it's fine. Just ignore it. I usually just ignore them, and then what I do is, because I have the server, I'll post the funniest ones so everyone can make fun of them. It would sound like that one meme of Ronald Reagan in hell talking to the wrist moat. Yeah. In his legs. Remember his old chair destroyed one and had to get it removed and a new chair. The hell. They're not evil, but they're fun. Don't usually get that many comments. Yes, that's a good thing, because YouTube is actually now recommending lower view count videos and stuff and smaller channels, which is nice. All you need to work on, Badger, I know I've told you this multiple times, is work on your thumbnail game. Work on improving your thumbnails, and then more people will, you'll get more people watching. Because it's usually always the thumbnail that makes people want to click it. Okay, dokie, time to start carefully layering this shade on and hoping I don't fuck it up. Yeah, I plan on working on that more, yeah. One of my YouTube recommendations by clicking on the video are super small channels, yep. Which is honestly a good thing, because YouTube needs to realize that some of their larger creators just so happen to sometimes be really shitty people. Unfortunately. Yes, you should upload. Also, depending on how far I get into production tomorrow for the video, because like I said, I'm almost done with all the animations, I might have to cancel tomorrow's Elden Ring stream, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. If I make good time like I did today, then Elden Ring stream will probably still happen. All just depends on how much I can bulldoze through tomorrow. Okay, this one's next. No, you can't just do fingernail sections with manicure, baby. Because Badger, you also have to worry too about being presentable, is the thing, which is why I did not, on top of also liking to remain anonymous. I don't want to have to take the effort to make make myself look presentable on video. Honestly, you could also use your little Badger thing you have as a PNG, like how I used to do it. Okay, there's those ones. Watching Mr. Bones Elden Ring Simulator, apparently he uses Filmora. The heck is Filmora? Oh wait, Filmora is the weird one. Igbar is about to scream about Filmora, yes. Afraid of death punishments. No, I ain't afraid of it. Cause again, I live in a state that if someone tries something stupid, they're more than likely to get shot. Someone tries to pull a sniper wolf and trespasses, it's not going to end very well for them. I find it funny though now how we call that like doxing someone pulling a sniper wolf now. Yeah, dang it, I missed the spot. And apparently she's also being a scumbag again. More recently. Right. Hello, Moogle. Wondershire's Chinese. Your out for more will lead to Rooster Teeth rant. One of the hardest time getting you some list of making one of town doesn't feel good. I bet Ruby was compiled on film more out. Damn, Ickbard, going for the throat. Shoot first, ask questions later whenever your state has a home intruder. Yes. Unless you're in California. Or New York, unfortunately. Recent claims of being sent and someone pretending to be her company. Ah, they are. Aiming to be a part of her company. Interesting. How can that, one of the people she struck was, it literally had from her channel though. Here, there's those ones. You'll make my day long. Ickbard will get in the call. Hello. Hello, PV. How are you? Welcome. This is your first time chatter here. What army do you play and or paint? Yes is a valid answer. It is always a valid answer. Hit big. Ickbard can't join the call until Monster Hunter is done downloading. Intimidating her. Oh, imitating her production company. Okay. Dang it! Did I forget to paint that? Fuck! I did. Well, that's gonna be painted again. Dun dun dun, and Ickbard joined the chat. Dang it, that's gonna be repainted. Fuck. And I forgot to rinse this brush last time. Woohoo! So now it's kinda screwed. Where's another paintbrush that I can use? Details and leave the plastic unpainted. That's not how you paint. You're supposed to paint everything. Did someone throw a cow? Forget how to paint for an hour? No, not again. I would like to be able to hear myself think once again. I like being able to hear myself think. Thank you very much. Because no thoughts head empties sometimes isn't very fun. Especially when you're trying to figure out what you gotta do still. But yes. Tons of... Thank you, Raw, for the $50 super chat. Oh boy, my ears are about to get blown out. Don't know when, though. Some hard bits gotta fly to Canada. Why do you have to fly to Canada? Why are you going to a made-up... How can you go to Canada when Canada doesn't exist? How can you go to an imaginary place, David? And it's just gotta keep going. Confines of the world. He's spreading the good word of Neko Arc. I just have that quiet time in my head. I feel like Doc Ock. The Mecha Denrite's always talking to him. Might need to go see a doctor about it. I'm gonna discover it. They're in an imagination land. Damn, that's a South Park episode. That's a blast from the past from South Park. I think I put too much on there. I think that's called schizophrenia. No, no, that's called heresy. Magic is heresy. Didn't you know? South African candidate found Saddam Hussein. Yeah, no, it's just a chocolate chip factory. God, South Park, God. I think the double rainbow meme is, I don't know, we're 10 years old, that's for sure. It's magic, and magic is heresy, and we suffer not the heretic to live, yes. Magic is indeed heresy. Purple is a black substitute. Purple isn't real though. Purple's a fake color. I love that they put 40k in some recent seasons. Yes, they did. It was funny. They put, I didn't think they would put South Park in 40k. I mean, 40k in South Park. Brain fart. Oh boy, it's beginning. I already can't think. No thoughts, head empty. It has begun. The stream has barely even started. No thoughts, head empty. Yeah, but yes, so I am planning get all of the washes done today, hopefully. All the washes are easily gonna get done today. Just I'm wondering how far into highlighting I'll be able to get. Real Muse are 14 years old, my god. That is an ancient meme. That is a meme of the ancients. Jesus Christ. Tolkien, yes. Can you please? There we go. Okay. Had to get one of these things on there to make sure it didn't get fucked up. Definitely get to repaint this a bit even now that I realize. It's Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne, it's Jesus Christ. Yes, I hope everyone is having a good day today. Like I said, the video is coming along nicely. I hope I can make a thumbnail that's as good as the last one. I will be looking for your guys' input. And also too, hooray, finally, the test different thumbnails feature is working now. So I can upload 3 different thumbnails, and whichever one's the best one's the one that gets picked for the video. Name the family. Being walking land sometime. It's all at 14. What do you mean by that? Who's through somebody? Hello, Revenus. How are you? Welcome back, and how dare you throw a jellyfish at me? Yes, hello, bonjour. I am sick today. Oof. Who the hell you calling prehistoric, Jamie? Ah. I ain't that old. How dare you? She's a fad. They'll never catch on. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Having fun spending all your points, Revenus. I think I know what needs to be done. I want to maybe do this from my channel, but since I know there's a lot of people have a lot of points, have a you get a free VIP redeem. Everyone's having fun. What the fuck? Shut up, Moogle. I'm not a boomer. The version of sound lower, the 4th person comes in and says, I haven't done shit. Or the classic Spaceballs. We ain't found shit. So now the fun part is trying to do these guys. It's trying to do their entire bow day without fucking it up. Living underwater is still. Oh, I see. We're going with the aquatic ape theory today, I guess. Monkey.
Foul tarnished.
Comb the
In
desert.
search of the Elden Ring.
Continue to comb the
Emboldened
desert.
by the flame
We ain't found
of
shit.
ambition.
I still don't understand why they're making a Spaceballs 2 when Star Wars is already a parody of itself. Unless it's funny how they would make a Star Wars movie that's better than the actual Star Wars. That would actually be funny. Yeah, under the scene. Oh baby, it's already looking so good. The Acolyte is the worst rated Star Wars property. Yep. And he'll enter the call sick and all and take a mess. Okay, go right ahead. Let's see how congested you are. How much of the ill are you? This is very difficult to do and hold this, Acolyte. You managed to outbest the Christmas special. Yes, yeah. That's another funny thing. The Christmas special is better rated than the Acolyte, which is that is an achievement in it on its own. I wonder how it feels to have made the worst Star Wars property even worse than the Christmas special. That is an achievement. That is definitely an achievement of all time. All to my office. Lightsabers actually work now, do they? I still think they're a bit like inconsistent. Choosing who lives and who dies. I don't think lightsabers are consistent anymore still. They're still not consistent. Because if the lightsabers are consistent, we would see a lot more dead Jedi. But they're not. Okey-dokey, that is one eagle. I gotta get rid of a bit more of the stuff in the eyes. There we go. That is one eagle. Jetpack. Ah, shit. Please don't touch anything. No, wait. I didn't get rid of y'all. Gotta get the underside too. Probably get the repainted a bit. Get her on the last capitalism for you. Ah! You have fun with that, Revenus. No, not Revenus, there. Fun with that, Dominant. Hey, thank you, Lord Array, for the 2 months. Hell yeah. How you doing, by the way? Yes, very fun. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad everyone is able to have fun on this channel. If it's not fun, then you guys wouldn't be here. And there's a spot I need to paint again. Whoa! I want to take a break from playing the quarry. What game is that? Sounds like the forest, but not the forest. Or are you perhaps talking about Rock and Stone? Basically until Dansukem. Only able to paint Sons of Horus, help me. That seems like a you problem, Soul. These codpiece, no. That's the belt buckle. The heck are you looking at? Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter, boy. Jeez. I'm giving you the sanguines from my horse. The Acolyte is way worse than you think. Of course it's worse. Everyone knows it's garbage. Everyone knew the Acolyte was gonna be garbage the moment they announced it. Like, it's a given. Everyone knew it was gonna be terrible. People didn't believe us. Now we can tell them we told you so.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, the things are working. Hooray. Jesus Christ.
I had to take me a minute to boot up my computer.
You do not sound like yourself at all.
I know.
You sound like my friend Nev now. You can't, when you first spoke, I'm like, holy shit, is that Nev?
Oh. I will apologize if I cough in your ear.
It is fine. You are the ill, and this should hopefully help you forget about being the ill.
I will never miss an opportunity to shit on Disney Star Wars.
I mean, none of us would. No, his live stream fake time. Wow, what a dick.
What happened?
Boogie admitted on his stream to lying about having cancer.
What a dick.
Yes, what a dick.
Isn't Boogie the really fat dude?
Yes, that's Boogie.
Okay. Because I remember him being talked about by Nux Taku, and I was just like, oh, what's that guy?
Disney Star Wars. I love Disney Star Wars because it's funny.
Disney Star Wars is like just a really long version of Spaceballs 2.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Spaceballs is actually good. I'm not wrong, and you know it.
Unfortunately.
Spaceballs was always good.
I'm still hoping Elon Musk buys out fucking Star Wars or Disney by now. He
That
has
would
the
be
money.
nice. Yeah, he has the money. Save Star Wars.
Please save everything. Marvel is failing, Star Wars is failing, everything Disney has put out, even like Disney original movies has been failing.
Yep. It's like they lost the one thing that made all Disney movies good back then. Soul and good writing.
Yeah, the ability to tell a story.
I know.
Because, and this is the thing, and I've told this still to a lot of people, like, and by the way, those who are tuning in, welcome in. I see a lot of you tuning in on the YouTube side. And I said this before, it's okay to have like
Hello,
female
zombie.
main pro tags and diversity and all that crap on your like IPs and shit, but first, you build the world, you build the story, and you build the character. Then you decide whatever the fuck that character is going to be. Because if the person is interested in the character, regardless of what they are already, it's already a good story.
Yes.
You just add that extra layer of like, oh, it's a dude, or it's an elf, or it's an orc, or it's a goblin, or whatever the fuck your world is about.
Amazon failing. My kidneys failing. Damn, McFly,
Shit.
you should probably go see a doctor about that.
There's a video game about a stray cat. That has better like story than anything Disney has put out in the past decade.
Oh yes, the game Stray.
It's about a cat. A stray cat.
Yeah, who doesn't want to play as a cat?
Like that. Me too. Ick. Wait, what? Oh,
And
Ick
he's
Bard's in
failing. Yeah, he's in the VC. He's downloading. He's downloading Monster Hunter World. And his California Wi-Fi isn't that great.
Oh man, you should move to Texas. I know we just had like our entire state lose internet service, but hey, that's what happens when a hurricane goes through you. Let's back up.
Yes.
I love how the other day someone was making fun of the fact that I didn't have Wi-Fi, and I was just like, well, when you have a hurricane hit you here, it kind of sucks. And then he proceeds to like try to make my state look like a terrible state, and I'm just like, bro, why would anyone want to fucking live in Cali? Let's go over all the natural disasters you guys fucking have on a daily basis. You guys have like spontaneous forest fires. You live on a what is it called?
A fault line.
A fault line, so you have constant earthquakes. And there's like a dormant volcano nearby and shit. It's like, yeah, come on, dude. Like, yeah, really, your entire state is a literal fucking like.
It's Ohio.
It's a literal. It's Ohio.
It's Ohio, worse. But Ohio. Yeah, it's Ohio, but worse. And they refuse to accept it.
Of course, because the people that were born and raised there, like, swear to God that the Cali's the best. It's like, That's
no,
not even
it's not. I was born and raised there. California fucking sucks.
And then people make fun of like, oh, Texas sucks. It's like, Texas sucks. Excuse you.
Excuse you. Then why are people leaving?
Exactly. Why are millions of Californians leaving Cali to move to like the other red states, to Florida and Texas? Shit, even the celebrities are moving away.
Oh no. A bunch of hypocrites. It's almost like when the state is run very well, people want to live in the state. Like, oh, my state's so great.
And the worst part of it all, like, I don't want to get too into it, but like the worst part of it all is that the people in Cali voted for their representatives and their policies, and that's what like brought them to the point where they would need to leave Cali to a different state. And now they're trying to vote for those same types of people in those red states, and I'm just like, why would you want to destabilize the thing that makes you happy? Why do you want to make the rest, like, the place miserable like you were in the previous location?
You gotta remember, people are not that smart.
Yeah. As my friend would say, the individual is smart. People are stupid.
Yes.
Hot take, every state is bad.
My state's awesome.
Every state is bad.
My state's awesome. I went to a firearms show, walked out with it the same day, and going on right next to the show was Jehovah's Witness mass, and it's like, damn, my state's awesome. You can talk to Jesus or God in the same day and buy a gun.
That's a quote from Men in Black. I like Kansas, John Brown State. The individuals are dumb as sin. Nah, it's the collective, because when you become part of the collective, that's when you start like removing your own individual opinions. Because you wanna go with the flow with everybody else and not try to think about how.
What's the name of that Metal Gear Rising Revengeance song? Oh, wait, the Collective Conscience. Yeah, that's the name of the song.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It's a warning, not just a good song.
TNT Dominance says, individual is smart, the people are stupid. Excuse me, an individual is also stupid. Standing here. Oh, standing here. He's putting the name of the song. But no, like an individual like thinking for themselves and not just being like, as they say, a sheep to everything,
Yes.
can literally be as smart enough to see the like through the veil of like of all that shit. But when you just submit to a group of people and you just go with whatever they say, you literally lost your intelligence
You
at
are just
that
like
point.
me trying to change history, but who's to judge the right from wrong?
I don't know why, but now I'm thinking of the two songs. The one that goes like "Pull my devil trigger" and "I am the storm that is approaching" from Devil May Cry.
I am the storm that is approaching.
I love those songs.
I do too. It filled the void that Metal Gear Rising Revengeance left.
Yep. I need to get that that GIF, or not the GIF, the little like scene, because I know Rave has it set up where like if someone redeems it, like Senator Armstrong comes in and punches the shit out of you.
Yeah.
I need to find out how to do that.
Handy
I want to do
karaoke
that.
stream when maybe if I get popular and people actually want it.
Yo, you gotta drink a lot of drinks, my guy. Nothing better than the streams.
God. Nothing better than a drunk stream. Hey, it takes one beer to get me tipsy. Two and I just want to fall asleep.
Bro,
I'm
I would
super
have
lightweight.
to buy. Bro, I have to buy out a whole fucking store just to fucking get fucking tipsy, dude. And I'm not kidding. When I went to lore time with Rev, this is a bit of my lore. I went over to my friend's house one
Is
time.
not the theme song of the Chaos Night.
So I went over to my friend's house one time, and he was like, "Hey, since it's New Year's Eve, let's have a good time, just drink and shit." The drinks that I could recall and actually number, and this is after like a certain set, was I took 10 shots of whiskey, about 5 of moonshine,
Jesus Christ.
7 Jello shots, 3 pudding shots,
Jesus
and
Christ.
then about 10 more shots of whiskey when we were playing this weird game where we had to like figure the trivia of different generations. So it went all the way to like Gen Alpha related stuff, and I stopped. And then I say
Wait.
10.
Hang on, Lord, right? It's rules of nature, not force of nature. Get it right.
Tonic wine. I mean, I don't like wine, so we'll see. Plus, wine is more of a late not a late game. It's more of like a slow crawl drunk where it's like it reaches you later. Like that's what wine does. But I know that at least for the game that we were playing, I said 10, but I know for a fact it was 17. So 17 plus 10 plus another 10 with the seven Jellos and the 3. It's like I had over 30 some shots of something, and I was still conscious enough. I had over 37 shots of alcohol, and I was still conscious enough to know what the fuck I was doing. And that was the second time in my life drinking, legit. I usually never drink.
I don't really drink often either. Oh, he's pretty. Take a shot. The heck, Barks.
And I have no clue why my friend's mom had like a giant jug of moonshine, but I was like, I'm not rejecting this. I'm trying to have a good time. Rev was playing a game called Let's Make Out until one of us needs to breathe.
Need to drink. Get an $80 bottle of sipping whiskey in the cupboard. I need to repaint some parts here, I'm pretty sure.
When my friend gets really drunk, though, oh fuck, the sickness, man. When my friend gets really drunk, he hides under furniture.
The fuck?
I don't understand why. It just yeah, I don't understand why. He just turns into a cat.
We're in the fucking cat. Moonshine is a gift from the chaos gods.
I believe it.
Yep. Your friend has meerkat DNA.
Sipping whiskey is the best.
So there was a ton of them.
He legit, like, one time, and this is a story of his because I think it's hilarious to tell too. He got so drunk that he still wanted to play Smash Brothers with his friends in this one party he went to. He ended up playing Smash Bros under the dining table in another room.
The fuck?
It was the living room, and then it was another room, and then it was the dining table / kitchen. So he was like 2 rooms away, and he was somehow playing Smash Brothers against everyone else on the DS.
Well then, okay.
And was he good at playing Smash? He cannot recall. All he remembers is that his friend's mom came into the room, asked if he was okay, and he just and by witnesses of his mom and friends, he just gave a thumbs up. He was then later found in the next morning under the couch.
The fuck?
I myself haven't seen him get that drunk. Like, I've seen him get tipsy and maybe a little woozy, but I've never seen him get to that point of drunk yet. I would love to see that side of him. I want to see him actually just try to get under furniture for no reason.
That is incredibly funny.
Yep. Your friend has meerkat DNA. Your friend is cat from the movie Cats.
Oh god, that god-awful movie that should never have been made.
Finally getting around to painting up this brass scorpion for a competition.
Nice.
Making a Bioshock. Netflix is making a Bioshock adaptation. I will say this. Oh, yeah. Oh no. I will say this. If they did what they did with if they take what's it called? If they take a page from Amazon's page book when they made the Fallout TV show, it might not be so bad.
I mean, actually get people to like that know it to work on it. Like how for the One Piece show, nothing went forward because like the author said no, you do this, no.
Yep. I remember they tried for the live action. They tried to have a Nami Zoro like romantic like Pete story, and he was like, no romance. Yeah, he's like, you do that, I will literally only friendship. Yeah, he literally stated if they attempted to do that, he would literally just leave the project and stop funding the whole thing.
I mean, you could also just pull the license too.
That too. Has that show gone to season 2? Has the live action? Not yet. Okay.
Pretty sure it's under production because the first season did so well.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I may sound like a gatekeeper here, but I still prefer the anime.
I mean, there's no problem with that.
Yeah, it's just that like my main concern for like turning certain things into live actions, especially when it's like anime regarded, is that it kind of loses the anime charm when you turn it live action, because now you have to compensate for the fact that these are live action actors, and you have to give them the limitations of actual human beings instead of like anime universe human beings, which
is why I say, if Disney wants to make a live action movie, do it of Treasure Planet or Atlantis, goddammit.
Yeah, because I mean, at least with that, like Atlantis or Treasure Planet, like they still made it remarkably like realistic for an animated movie. where like those are literal just human beings in those movies. And, well, I
if
mean,
someone-
except for
if-
Treasure Planet, but
Oh, if someone
know what I mean.
wanted to, they could even though it's considered a loss and a tax write-off, someone that isn't in the U.S. or North America buys the rights to Megas XLR and makes a movie out of that. It'd be a mindless movie, mindless popcorn flick.
My sister actually says she likes the Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix live action series. I still have yet to see it, but I told my sister that if they removed, like, how far did they get into the show, like in those few episodes? And she's like, oh, they got all the way to the
Yes, Megas XLR mentioned.
Yes. She's like, oh, they got all the way, because I think it's just one season right now for Avatar, and they're like, oh yeah, they went all the way to the North Pole, and I'm just like, already? In that short of episodes? It's like, yes, and I'm just like, oh, so they skipped a lot of good stuff then. Okay, never mind, I'm not watching it.
Well, the thing is, like, we weren't here for that, but a long time ago we mentioned they skipped a lot of the character growth. Is the thing.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, again, live actions that cut off a lot of the character growth stuff in any of the shows is already bad, because it's because then how are you gonna make the character? You can't just like give the character a different fucking personality every other episode and say, oh yeah, remember those adventures that they had in the anime or in the animated series? They technically did it off screen, and that's why they have this new personality. It's like, no, we want to see that character development because it makes more sense. If you just tell us it happened off screen, then why are we watching the show? I'd rather just go, well, why are we watching the live action version? I could just go watch the original.
Yep. Action One Piece to catch up to the anime. I fear what. Oh God. Good luck catching up to the anime. That's all I gotta say. You have to skip so much stuff.
Yeah, One Piece is literally mostly fucking filler.
Yep.
I love how a lot of people actually say, oh, One Piece is only like 20% filler, and it's like, yeah, but it has over 1,000 episodes, my guy. Not really, not real. That's like that's 200 or more episodes of filler, dude.
Yep.
Don't get me started with fucking Naruto right now.
What
Fucking
about
Boruto
Bleach?
Boruto is 70% filler.
Why would you want to watch Boruto when you can just watch Boruto's dad? That's way more entertaining.
Naruto has, dude. I hate the Naruto flashbacks sometimes, bro. Because like all the flashbacks, 90% of all the flashbacks is literally the same fucking day. It's literally the day the Nine-Tailed Fox attacked, but it's just a little bit more added to the scene every time. And it's like, how many times are we going to come back to this?
Yes.
I get so tired of it. Because it's like, okay.
We will return to the Nine-Tail scene until morale improves.
Exactly. Fucking hate it, dude. Because like the first couple of times, okay, I understand. Some of all these characters experience this, and it's understandable. But when you keep showing the same flashback and just added like an extra 2 seconds of scenes, it like every like 2-3 episodes, I'm like, dude, can we just not talk about this and just move along? It's okay if you mentioned it and say that you're there. But can we have the big reveal of, like, let's say Obito being there or some shit like that, like, on an episode where he actually reveals that? Instead of like, Jojo
no filler because I like it and has no flaws.
Wait, who said that?
Jamie did.
He said that JoJo has no flaws, bro. First season, bro. Boring.
Best season, battle tendencies, pillar men, yeah.
It's really funny because every time I ask people about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, they always tell me to skip like the first 2 or 3 seasons because it's all boring, and I'm just like, how is it like? What are you talking about? It's just like it's literally.
How dare you skip the Pillarman arc?
I don't know how many seasons they tell me to skip. They just say that to skip like 1 or 2.
Skip the first 12 episodes. That's all you gotta do.
The first 12, isn't that like the first season?
Yes, that is. And then after that, it's Battle Tendencies. Battle Tendencies, the best season ever until Steel Ball Run gets animated.
I think this is why I stopped watching after the second episode of JoJo. Because like I never got interested. It was really boring. And then people tell me, yeah, the whole first season's boring, and I'm just like, then why the fuck am I gonna sit through 12 fucking episodes just to know what the fuck's gonna happen in episode 13 and onward?
You don't have to.
Like,
you can literally just watch
season.
just watch episode 12, then start the second season. That's all you got to do.
Aw.
Because then you get the TLDR of what happened, and then you get to start with the best series.
Again, I like anime that kind of gives like plot and like action, and all, like has a good mix of shit throughout every episode, which is why I like Full Metal.
Yeah.
Because Full Metal starts off pretty strong,
Mm-hmm.
and it actually continues. Like it's like, what's it called? It's like
pickle. What the hell? I'm not uncultured. Shut up. I just said part 2 Battle Tendencies, best season of JoJo ever. And Stone Ocean, absolute dog shit.
Again, I will say this: like every anime has their ups and downs. All anime has flaws. Some have more than others.
Gonna now shill for Baki. Yes, Baki is Baki is something else. It's hilarious.
Bro, Baki is the worst anime of all time, but it is so bad it is good.
It's just one giant meme.
It is literally the biggest meme fest, and it is great because of it. Baki is one of those shows where like you go into it and you know it's all bullshit and it's all crap, but it's such good crap that you actually enjoy watching it.
Yeah.
Calling other Rev an uncultured dick.
Part 6 is my favorite. I'm sorry. I read Stone Ocean. It was bad.
Are you talking about JoJo?
Yeah, Stone Ocean with Jolene, Joestar.
Why do I feel part 6 is basically the last Jedi of JoJo?
It's one of the weakest of all the JoJos.
Oh, so it's the Acolyte. Got it.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
Alright, going back to Last Jedi.
Calling it the Acolytes is maybe a bit too much.
Okay, yeah, nothing could be as bad as Acolyte.
I love part 6. I am offended. I'm sorry. I read part 6. I did not like it.
So I'm gonna go ahead and also say this. Like, the first iteration of Full Metal Alchemist was pretty bad. Like, it was really bad. I sat through the first half of the show, and it was kind of okay.
The problem was that the first Full Metal Alchemist didn't follow like the manga at all.
Yeah, because the creator had a writer's block, and she couldn't figure out how to continue the story. And
Yes,
it
and
took her a while.
It's obligated fun fact, but the writer for Full Metal Alchemist is a woman.
Yes. Which honestly, honestly, I wasn't surprised. I was just like, you know, there's some really, like, there's not enough fan service in this manga. Oh wait, okay, now it makes sense.
Not enough fan service. Would you rather it be Redo of a Healer, and that's written by a woman?
Oh god, that was written by a dick, bro. Did she have some kind of like? Does she have some kind of fantasy she wants to tell? Like, she's telling people about through her content? Like, Jesus. Do you want to be dominated like that? Holy crap.
It's one of the best-selling mangas in fucking Japan among females. It's weird.
Redo the Healer?
Yes.
No. That is, dude, that can't be true.
I am not kidding.
I can't sit through that that show, man.
I couldn't
That
either.
show-
I'm like, what the fuck is this?
So was Beastars. That Beastars makes more sense.
Wait, no, I remember. Who was it? Beastars is written by the daughter of some famous mangaka. I think it might have been the daughter. Is it the author? Is it the Berserk author's daughter? I don't remember. Or I don't remember, but yeah, Beastars is written by some famous mangaka's daughter.
My bad. The best-selling book of all time, 50 Shades of Grey. Get out of here.
Most doujins are written by females. Yep.
Is it redo like 50 Shades? Yeah, but if like the dude, like if the person that like got mistreated actually like had nearly godlike abilities and was able to take revenge.
The daughter of Baki's author. Yes, thank you. That's what it is.
So the daughter of Baki's author created Beastars.
Yes.
Why is that such a vast difference of quality?
How dare you? Baki is hilarious.
Again, Baki is I'm saying that like, let's be real, let's be honest. Baki is garbage, but it's it's gone so like, how do I put it, like it's gone beyond the 0 point and went into the negatives, making it positive, where it's like it's gone beyond it's gone below the scale to the point where like it's such a negative thing that it's actually a positive.
I feel like what it was, he tried to imitate JoJo or Hajime no Ippo, tried to mesh the two together, and that's what they ended up with.
Probably.
But my god, is it a fucking masterpiece.
And Beastars, like, as much as I want to like be like, oh yeah, you know, it's pretty good. I've heard good reviews about it. I haven't actually seen the show. It's like, I'm not into like fucking school dramas like that. Have I ever watched a full-on school drama for like anime?
Have you watched Haruhi Suzumiya?
No. Wait, you said Haruhi. Is that the chick that can like say something and it happens?
Yes, pretty much.
I've seen the
memes of
related.
the endless like day arc, where there's literally 7 or 8 fucking episodes repeating itself with slight differences to it.
I'm just gonna say I prefer webtoons over modern because.
What?
I don't think.
I don't like webtoons. I especially don't like Chinese manga or Korean ones because they're all the same. Some of them are just ripoffs of Japanese manga. And what is it? I'm also gonna say it too. Solo Leveling is fucking mid.
I seen Uzaki-chan wants to hang out. At least season 1.
That was more of a college thing. That was college.
Yeah, I guess it was. I've also seen Fruits Basket, but not to its entirety, the original.
What the fuck is Solo Leveling? Power Fantasy cranked up to the maximum and not in a good way. Not done very well.
If you want an overpowered main character but with good story and good side characters, watch Overlord.
Yeah.
Overlord is fucking amazing.
But just be prepared for the terrible animation.
Overlord?
You don't remember the funny CGI animation?
Oh, the CGI. Okay, never mind. Well, I mean, the CGI wasn't that bad. It it kind of looks like PlayStation 3, early PlayStation 4 cutscenes, but let's be real though, it's not so bad. Especially with the Death Knights. Death Knights look sick as fuck though.
Sure.
Sometimes I just sit silently or just lay in my bed silently looking up at the ceiling, and for some reason at some point in the night I just start repeating a fucking line from Overlord, and I just go like, and I just say something Ainz would say, and I just be like, the great Ainz, ooh, go, and I'm just like, yes, I want to watch Overlord again.
Ask upon my supreme power.
Yes. Fucking love it, bro. He's such a good
ReZero surprised me. Yeah, ReZero is suffering the anime, and it's getting a new season this this year.
ReZero is if you take the overpowered main pro tag and then not make him overpowered. Just, like,
Yes.
make him a normal fucking person.
Yes, you get isekai but with none of the perks.
Yep. What was it? So I was gonna say something about Overlord, and then I kind of lost my mind of that. Yeah, I lost my train of thought.
No fatality.
Mhm. Another good anime that I do recommend people because it has a really good twist in the end is The Tale of the Overcautious Hero.
Ah, yes. That one's great.
That one's good because it feels like a comedy literally most of the time until like you get to the ending and it shows you the twist and I'm like, what? And then they already confirmed a season 2, so I'm just like, yes, more. If you guys want to see a great reverse isekai, watch The Devil's a Part-Timer.
Also, if anyone wants to watch a good anime that is finished airing, watch Kaiju number 8.
I need to watch Kaiju number 8.
Yes, you need to watch it. It's great.
I have sick days now, so I could probably catch up on some. I need to get Crunchyroll again.
Do you though? Do you? Especially after what they did.
What they do?
At Anime Expo. Here you go. How to cease and desist on behalf of Viz Media and Crunchyroll.
Oh, right. I mean, there's like a. I don't want to go through the trouble of finding a nondescript website to watch my anime, because then I have to actually like go through different sources and friends and be like, yo, which ones do you guys use when you're not using Crunchyroll?
I mean, you could just ask me.
I know, but it's also the whole thing with me where it's just like, I don't know.
I'm just gonna link it to you. I'll link it to you later.
Also, another reason why I also don't like watching it through that
Anime
is
Expo,
it's all the annoying like porn ads.
Ad blocker, baby.
Opera GX has that, right? Ad blocker.
Yeah, I think they do.
I need to turn that on.
Okay, so what happened at Anime Expo is that a few artists that couldn't fit into Artist Alley, so they were thrown into the exhibitor hall, were given cease and desist letters by a law firm on behalf of Crunchyroll and Viz Media for selling anime fan art merch and stuff.
By the way, I saw a funny tweet today.
What?
It was like or the other day. Well, I mean, I know the news happened a few days ago or like recently, but I found this funny tweet where it's like Viz Media, congratulations, guess or not? No, it wasn't Viz. It was the official Ruby Twitter. He's like, first day jitters, guys. Can't wait to see what we do here in Viz Media or some shit like that. And then Viz Media like responded to the tweet saying, day one, she's already broken the microwave.
There's other ones too that are way worse. Day one, she's already harassed all of our employees.
I'm up, dude. I'm fucking loving the way they're just like. I'm happy that they actually picked up the show, like Viz Media, because I'm just like, bro, it would have been sad to end the show the way it did. Like again, Warner Brothers was not doing it any justice, so it sucks.
Well, it wasn't Warner Bros. It was the people that were writing it. They were running it into the ground. Yeah,
Rooster Teeth and Warner Brothers, like people that were helping make the show, were kind of trying to force
Truck is the best anime character. Yes, Truck-kun.
Truck-kun, the best isekai, the best character in all isekais, because he always makes an appearance somewhere.
Want to know something funny? There's an anime that's airing this season where they literally bring that on as a meta joke.
Dude, Konosuba, by the way, speaking of isekais, Konosuba is the funniest one I've ever fucking seen. Because I love the fact that the dude, like, Kazuma, is it Kazuma?
Yeah, Kazuma.
Kazuma is the funniest fucking character, because I love how he's like, he has the most mediocre stats, because the only fucking, like, class he could actually be is thief or merchant. and he became both. And and then the previous person that Aqua sent there actually has like this magical demon slaying sword or some shit like that. And I love how Kazuma has done more to defeat the Demon Lord's army and take out its generals than that dude ever did.
Well, I mean, he
Like
also stole his sword too and sold it.
That too, but let's be real. How long has that dude actually been there before Kazuma? And Kazuma literally in season 1, and I think even in season 2, takes out like how many generals? Like 2, 3?
Yeah.
Because he takes out the beheaded guy. The merchant chick is not
Dolahan.
even a demon. The Dolahan. The demon chick that's a merchant is no longer a demon lord anymore. But
You never
apparently
really
that's
was. They just like forced her to.
yeah. I still count that because I mean,
best girl.
technically, yeah. And then I feel like there was a third somewhere. I don't know if it was the
Vanir.
slime or something.
Oh yeah, the slime in season 2, and then also Vanir, the one who helps at Wiz's store to actually be successful, but she always screws it up.
That is true, him. And then what about that weird snake lady from the movie? The one that is both man and a woman.
Chimera, yes.
The Chimera, isn't she also a demon lord?
Yeah, she was a demon lord general.
Bro, again, Kazuma has done way more to defeat the demon lords like officials and army than that one dude with the demon slaying sword ever did.
I also
And how long?
I also find it really funny that in the movie they had the Atari code too.
Oh yeah, because one of the other people that got reincarnated in that world was
The
extremely
one that keeps
smart.
causing problems for everyone, for everything. The
Yeah.
sage, the old guy.
The old sage dude, yeah, that created all the mechanical stuff with magic and metal. Like I love how like he's created all these great weapons and stuff, but he locked them away so that no one can use them or cause any kind of like destruction with it. But every time they discover it, that's actually the point. Wasn't
Well, I
there
mean-
like I think in the actual season 2, wasn't there like a layer that they find of his that has like this weird like this weird lady that is
The
inside
robot
like
maid, yeah.
a robot maid, yeah.
Dominatrix robot maid.
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
That was.
How many people has Aqua sent into that fucking world and none of them have done anything to defeat the Demon Lord?
Well, I mean, they're not
Like,
obligated to beat the demon lord. They're just getting sent there.
I know, but like I feel like the dude with the demon sword is actually trying, and then Kazuma just comes up, steals his shit, sells it, and then Kazuma by accident defeats like 5 of them.
Yup.
Like it's one of those animes where I'm just baffled in how it's turning out,
Yeah.
but at the same time I'm not surprised
Later,
because
Philo.
again Kazuma's fucking luck is through the roof.
Yes, he has the highest luck stat.
In,
And then finally, wait, no, was it season? No, I don't think he hasn't found out yet in season 3
I don't think so. I don't know how
of
far. season
Eris's
is.
true identity in the world. That would actually be the start of season 4, I think.
Okay. Well, I haven't really seen much of season 3, but I do like the beginning, the first episodes where he meets the princess, and the princess is like very iffy about him, and then eventually she just like kidnaps him to her fucking castle to be like
Her
her
brother.
storyteller. Yeah, her brother / storyteller, and I'm just like, God damn it, this is gonna be a thing now. The episode where they switch bodies, I felt sort of uncomfortable. I was like, why?
Yeah. Because you gotta have hee hee ha ha funny moment with Kazuma.
Dude, I felt bad for the princess. Didn't the princess have to take a beating for Kazuma?
I don't remember. I think so.
And I think it was because of Megumin's fault, because Megumin was supposed to keep an eye on Kazuma's body. Or like, oh no, I just remembered. I think none of them actually know that they switched bodies, and that was the whole point.
Oh, yeah,
And
none of
that's
them
why,
did.
like,
yeah.
Yeah, so Kazuma would be, or the princess in Kazuma's body was just like hanging out with Megumin the whole time, and Megumin was just causing trouble.
Yep. Typical Megumin.
Meanwhile, fucking Darkness and the Protector or the Royal Guard is like taking a bath with Kazuma in the princess body. I'm like, the fuck, dude.
Well, I mean, Kazuma has already encountered darkness before.
Oh yeah.
And then also wait, so how far are you into the third season?
I got to the part where they the Kazuma saves Darkness by like buying her.
Okay, because it's funny, like, remember when he's like, when Darkness wants him to take her, he feels her abs, she's like, damn, you're ripped. And then she gets pissed at him.
Bro, she hates it when, like, she loves it when they degrade her, or she loves it when he degrades her into just being a, you know, like just being like
Weirdo.
something that he could take advantage of. Yeah, like being a weirdo. Like she's like, oh, I'm so into that. But the moment he like compliments her about being a tough chick, like, oh man, your abs are so ripped or whatever.
It's the best part.
It's like, take a compliment. Like if he's gonna say shit like that, at least take the compliment he says afterwards. The funniest one is when he actually said that she was heavy when he carried her.
It's all that muscle.
Yep. It's like we're far away enough. Can't you like walk on your own? You're really heavy. And she's like, don't say I'm heavy. It's like, bro, you're like twice Kazuma's size. You have a very well developed body, and you have a ton of muscle. Like, Kazuma is a scrawny 17-year-old. He cannot carry you for long.
Well, I think he's actually had, like, I don't remember how long he's been in there at this point in the story. I think he's been there for more than a year, actually, a couple of years.
I think every season's like a year.
Yeah.
So, God, again, it's so sad to think about that in 2 years, this guy's defeated 5 demon lords. Meanwhile, the other dude with the sword has probably wasted more time doing quests and shit. And it's like, bro, what
the fuck have you been doing this entire time?
Yeah, bro. There's this. Okay, so I found these 2 different isekais like that I looked up. Well, I didn't look them up. I just like I got recommended by the YouTube algorithm where it's like it's literally like clickbaity titles where it's just like,
oh yeah, that stupid shit.
Where it's like, guy gets isekai'd as a loser from his world to this fantasy world. Now he has cat-made chicks as whatever. And it's literally just like an AI voice reading off the manga and what's happening.
Yeah, I really fucking hate those AI YouTubers.
I'm not gonna lie, some of those are not too bad, because then you get like, you notice some manga that is like, oh wow, this is actually a really decent story. So the first one that I encountered was well, let's just say it's Redo the Healer times a million.
What?
Yeah, so this guy has a revenge story and he takes it to the next level. Instead of reversing time to kind of like take things advantage, this dude really like has seduced a love goddess, and when he defeats the demon lord or whatever, he gets killed by like the princess of that world, because the princess basically finds out that he has rejected her as like a possible like mate or like a lover. So princess basically has the hero executed. The hero basically goes into the afterlife, and he because he completed his objective, he technically can be reincarnated again into the normal world. But he was so petty, he actually goes up to the love goddess and says, no, I don't want to be reincarnated. I want to go back, and I want to have all my abilities. And she as a goddess, she's not supposed to do that, but because she is so lustful towards him,
Oh, I think I
she
know what manga
sacrifices
you're talking about.
she sacrifices an entire arm to revive him back to that world. And he like starts going on this like quest to find every person that he was in the party with and take revenge on each and every one of them.
Oh wait, yeah,
And
I know what you're talking about. I read part of
Yeah,
it. I
he's-
stopped because it's like, what the fuck?
yeah, he finds out like a family of nobles are a bunch of cannibals, and also that they took advantage of his older sister of that world and also killed her. And it was so gruesome, but I just kept listening and watching the fucking I'm just like, this is going crazy. What did this person do? Who hurt you to write this story? This guy went, or whoever wrote that story went above and beyond, because it even got to the point where like he literally, that one is messed up, bro. He went like, you don't understand. This dude was so petty. He even like went into the afterlife again after the priestess, the cleric chick, accepted her fate, and he made sure that her destination was not heaven. That instead she got the worst punishment possible in the depths of he double hockey sticks. I don't know how what the algorithm is for YouTube and Twitch is. So
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
can
keep
curse.
It,
It's past 30 seconds.
like, okay. Well, yeah, this dude literally like goes into the afterlife, sits next to stands next to the chick the whole time she's in line, and basically like sacrifices the eyeball of the love goddess to ensure that she goes to hell.
And then he becomes
And
the
I'm just
ruler of hell by
no,
killing
no,
the Demon King.
well, I don't know about that. Like, I think it ends right before his climactic battle with the devil himself.
Wait,
Because
is
he
this an
now
anime
wants
or a
to-
manga? I'm pretty sure this is the manga, right?
It's the manga, yeah.
Yeah, I read up to that far. I did. He becomes the ruler of hell.
Really, he doesn't go back to torture. Well, no, he actually kills the. He actually defeat. Oh, yeah, he crucifies the princess and has like a bunch of animals eat her corpse or whatever on the crucifix. I forgot that he does that first before he goes into hell to make sure the cleric lady gets like a proper fucking like punishment for the rest of her eternal damnation. This dude literally went above and beyond to make sure every terrible person that existed in that world got a proper ending. The
Yep.
worst one I thought was like the scientist chick. Oh my god, that one was horrible too. Now the other anime or the other isekai manga that I got interested in is actually not so bad. It's actually way lighthearted than what I just described. So in this one, it's the classic isekai trope of like, oh, there are a bunch of people and wizards and shit on this universe that are summoning uh, high schoolers from another universe to see if they can get lucky and get like a top tier hero. It just so happens that the class that they teleported into the location, most of them were actually pretty decent at magic or swordsmanship. There was one person that was unlucky enough to not have any of those skills. The main protagonist. He was an F tier hero and his main skill was cooking. And he was like, yeah, you're not gonna be a great hero for any reason, so instead we're just gonna give you this money, some stuff, and hopefully you find a nice place to live for the rest of your life here in this world. They push him through a portal, and instead of being inside a city, he was thrown into a forest of high-level monsters.
Isn't this the one where he has the demon wife or whatever?
Not that I remember. All I remember is that this dude starts off by like surviving the forest, and he ends up like what was it? He starts off with a really weak ability that only is only mostly used for starting a fire for cooking, which is the spell Ignite. and he gets attacked by like a level 30. He's a level 1 F tier like hero, by the way, and he gets attacked by like a level 30 cheetah or leopard or whatever, and he just spams ignite and somehow kills the cheetah. And then when he like fixes himself up and starts carving the cheetah for like food, he realizes that because his quote unquote hero skill is being a cook, he actually permanently gains the abilities and other attributes of the things he consumes. So he starts eating a bunch of high level monsters,
Talking about Remonster.
to gain abilities. And he becomes super overpowered. Like literally, he gains like their HP, everything.
Kind of sounds like Remonster, but doesn't.
He eventually gets to the point where like he fights, I think like a dragon or something, or some high level monster that's like level 100, and he defeats it and eats it, and he actually gains like their abilities too. And he becomes super overpowered. Like he has so many different abilities. He can use like a snake's poison fang ability and all this other shit. And I'm just like, this is actually not a bad like isekai manga. And of course, after he finally survives, he goes off. He finds like he also starts learning different skills, like being able to make armor and stuff. And the first thing he does is go into a town and see what's going on there, and buys a slave.
Because of course, it's not a Japanese anime or manga without that.
And he basically treats her like a normal human being. You know, he gives her a better life and shit. And she basically by the way, his skill also transcends just himself too. Basically, anything he makes from from meat and stuff, from like the animals, he can give those abilities to other people as long as he's the one who cooks them.
Interesting.
So I'm like, so he starts feeding this chick like a bunch of different meats and stuff, and she starts getting the same abilities, but not on par with his. But he does do it so that she can at least like fend for herself and shit. And I'm like, oh wow, this guy's actually a nice person. It eventually ends in a like a murder mystery type of thing where like he is being hired by a noble to figure out who killed a certain, like I think his son or something.
Oh, yeah, Rolf, I know about that manga. I've read it.
Yeah, and he like summons like the Lord of Death or something like that. Like he like an actual like entity that like brings out the souls of the people that like were part of the murder mystery or whatever, and they actually like, and then the culprit was like, oh, this must be a trick. It's like, no, this is literally the Lord of Death, and this is literally the soul of your son, and he is telling you the truth, like the absolute truth of what happened. And I thought it was a neat little isekai manga. It was like, oh wow, this is actually really interesting.
Yes.
Of course, the main goal of the guy is to eventually get to the capital and take revenge on the group of like magic casters that summoned his friends there, and maybe even kind of like take a little bit of revenge of the bullies that like were basically considered like, oh, they're S-class heroes, but it's like, yeah, but they're not cool. They're kind of
You're
shit.
an S-class hero, but you're also an S-class jackass. Hello, Dotoro.
Yep.
Not leaving fingerprints on purpose? Yes. And also because when dealing with metallics, you can sometimes get mica flakes where you don't want them. So the gloves prevent that.
And then I also watched Beast Tamer. I thought Beast Tamer was fun.
Which one?
Beast Tamer.
I don't know which one
Have you
that
not seen
is.
that one? So just to give you like a bit of a summary, basically it's you don't see it from the point of view of an isekai protagonist or a hero. You see it from the point of view of a like a side character. So the main protagonist is technically a side character to the adventure, and his entire job was literally just to be a beast tamer. And what that entails is that you make contracts with the animals nearby you and gain like some of their best qualities and abilities. For example, this guy would like create a contract with a bird so that he can have like a bird's eye view of like the surroundings. Or he would make a contract with a bear so he can have the strength of a bear so he can carry like a bunch of stuff for the party. Things like that. And literally episode 1, first minute into the episode, he gets kicked out of the hero's party. Legit, like you're just like, okay, what's going on? Why is this dude getting kicked out? What happened? And then they kind of like just say that, oh yeah, we just don't need you anymore, blah blah blah, and they kick him out. So then he decides, you know what? It's fine. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. I should probably become an adventurer and make my own money. And he does. He has to do like minor stuff like collect herbs and stuff, and if he does enough of those, he can rank up. He ends up killing like a bunch of goblins at some point because of
course
he was able
it's
to, like,
fantasy. Goblins.
It's fantasy. Yeah, he kills a couple of goblins, and it's still not enough to rank him up. Eventually, he ends up finding a Ultima species, which Ultima species, if you don't know in this show, they're basically like species of creatures that are very, very powerful or legendary by nature. And of course, the first one that he finds is a cat girl.
Oh, is the cat girl have orange hair?
Yep.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
And he saves her from like this monster creature or something, and then he makes like a contract with her, and then he gains her like immense strength. It's a really fun. It's a fun little anime. My favorite part is when like you find out that the hero's party is just a bunch of noble butt sniffers or noble brown nosers.
Yeah.
And
have you seen have you read or watched the anime The World of Ultimate Games is Tough for Mobs?
No.
Basically, the main character is summoned as a side character from an Ultimate game that his sister used to play, that basically was also a pay to win game, and so he's supposed to be a side character, but then like because he has all this knowledge of the game, he gets all like the overpowered stuff.
Is it? Oh wait, hold on. Is it the one where? No, I don't think it's the same anime.
Just keep talking.
Does it have mechs in it?
Yes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. He had the big black bulky mech that his main weapon was a shovel. Yes. I remember this. That was a funny scene. I loved it.
Yes.
I was just like, bro, this is literally strength versus dex builds in fucking Armored Core.
It was a funny show. I liked it.
I do too. I know. I remember exactly which one it was. I was just like, wait a minute, this sounds familiar.
I also read the manga too. The manga's I think it's getting into its second arc now, or third arc. I don't remember. It's like.
Oh, by the way, the fact that there are 2 people in that anime that got isekai'd into that world is very funny to me, because it's like one of them is the
his sister.
The little girl. Yeah. What else is because I know it's the little girl that is trying to like become
that's his
the main
sister.
character. That's his sister, really?
Yeah. So what happened was there was like a time they were both reincarnated into the world at the same time, but like the way time works, how it is relative to Earth, she lived a full life kind of thing, although it wasn't a very good life. And then they both reincarnated into the world at the same time.
Oh, so he's basically the dude that she's fighting, like, or against in that like that entire part where like they fight with the mechs.
Yeah.
That's funny, because I didn't know that. I thought like it was just some random person. Okay, no, so they're brother and sister. They're both on the opposite.
At first thought she was a random person, but then you find out later that's his sister.
Oh, okay. I didn't really get far into that show because I was just like, I like funny mechs, and then I just watched that one scene, and I got to that part where that scene, and I was just like, "This is fun," and then I stopped watching because I got busy. But I
Yeah,
thought
it's
it was
funny 'cause, like,
hilarious.
It's one of
I
those
know that the
humbling
main,
moments. Like, get
yeah,
humbled.
I know that technically the main character of the game is supposed to be the. I think it was the
It's
chick
one of the
that
girls.
sat next to the.
That's what he
Yeah,
said.
it's the
You
chick
said
that
him-
sat next to the princess, right?
Yeah.
During the mech fights. Dude, I fucking love, by the way, that the dude got very emotional. Like the main pro tag got emotional when his teacher stood up to clap for him when he kept winning. I was
Yeah.
just like, oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, because the whole thing is like he's not nobility and like men are treated like shit in that world.
Yeah, men are treated like shit. He wasn't of noble descent, and everyone didn't think he would win with the mech that he had because it was too bulky and big and slow. And
Yeah,
it's
but
like,
they forget it's a lost artifact.
yeah, it's a lost artifact. There's like, bro. It's like saying like, oh, like that is a very old armored core that existed way back when, and it's like, yeah, but it's still operational.
We're
It's a
talking about the
legendary.
world of Otome games is tough for mobs.
Yeah, that one.
It's like with Mech Warrior. Just because it's old doesn't mean that doesn't mean it's bad. It's usually a lot better. Because in Mech Warrior, that stuff's called lost tech. They can't make it anymore.
Yep. And then what else? There's another mech anime that I remember watching because I thought it was like kind of funny. And the twist in the end of the main character of season 1 or season 2, I forgot, was actually very shocking to me as well. But it kind of makes sense. And it's like this dude that like is part of this federation or something in space, and they're fighting like these weird squid or something creatures, and he ends up getting knocked away into like a planet that seems very similar to Earth.
Oh,
but it's more
Susui
of
no
an ocean
Gargantia.
Gargantia, yeah, that one. Bro, that anime was kind of fun. Like, I was just like, you know what? This actually is not so bad. And then the twist of that he finds out that, like, oh, it's so good. I don't want to spoil it because it's that good.
Oh, Jack Ma. It's like a 10-year-old anime. Who cares?
Okay, fair enough. The twist that, like, that he finds out that both the squid aliens and the people he fights for are both humans, but, like, evolutionized differently. I
Yeah.
was like, oh shit.
Combatants will be dispatched. The man of Eld. Who you calling old? Yeah, Combatants will be dispatched is made by the same author of Konosuba.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
So
Didn't
the
you wonder
person
why
who
the
made
art style was the same?
Not really. I didn't look into it that deep, bro. Another anime that's like really old but really fun to watch, Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, Skurren Lagann, and then you see Trigger's other stuff. Kill la Kill.
Kill la Kill. Can we talk about how Gurren Lagann gave away their show or the people who were making the show gave away the show for like one episode? Saw the failure of it and were like, yeah, no, give it back.
Which episode was it that was the failure?
It was the weird episode where they introduced the black siblings. That's literally what they're called. The episode where like the is it Kazuya? Because he's also starts with a K. I think it's Kazuya. When Kazuya like throws rocks at Simone to like teach him a lesson
Pamina.
about Pamina. Yeah, that's his name, Pamina. Where the fuck did I get the name Kazuya from? So many fucking
different
characters
anime.
with a K. Maybe. But yeah, Kamina. Kamina throws rocks at Simone to teach him a lesson about, I don't know, fucking bonding or some shit. That episode was really fucking weird, and it was really badly animated too. Like, you could tell that the animation quality dropped hard.
Yep.
And the fucking studio was like,
Spoiler
nah, give
alert.
it back.
What do you mean, spoiler alert? It's an old anime. God damn it, I'm old.
Spoiler alert for Halo Reach. The game came out in 2007. I don't give a fuck.
Further for Halo Reach. Everyone but one of the Spartans dies.
If you got like, it's really funny because it's like people are like, "Oh, I want to get into the new game of I want to get into Halo," and I'm just like, either play the games in chronological order or watch a fucking timeline video. I am not here to fucking baby you through the entire timeline.
Yes. It's like if it's for Warhammer, I'm not here to tell you everything because there's too much.
Yeah, watch a timeline video.
Even a timeline video won't do it.
I mean, that's what you
Which
and your friends are gonna
timeline?
be there for.
Forest
Which
Heresy,
timeline?
40k, Age of Strife, pick your poison.
All of them.
Oh
That's why
boy,
you
we're
and
gonna
your
be here
buddies-
for over 100 hours then.
You guys are good. That's why you guys are gonna be there when I start reacting to the Warhammer 40k lore.
Yeah.
This Jesus Christ. I like again, the only thing I know about Warhammer 40k is like the most basic of knowledge, and it's mostly memes. It's mostly memes, the Imperium of Man, the God Emperor, and Flash Kids.
Humanity #1, baby.
Humanity #1. Kill all furries.
Yes.
The furry infestation must be eradicated for the God Emperor. Remember, guys, that video with Bluey got a copyright strike, so it is canon to the Bluey show and to Warhammer.
Yup. Woohoo! They didn't think that through. It's just like for Bugs Bunny, Meat Canyon.
Yep.
Wait, the Flash. Yes, the Flash Gets video that Bluey got taken down for copyright via infringement.
Yep. Once again, like again, people don't realize that when you copyright, yeah. Like people don't realize, or like companies don't realize that when you copyright something, and it actually goes
Hello,
through,
Austin.
you must also accept the fact that you are telling
What in
those
Japan,
people
huh?
that is now that video is part of your property. Therefore, it is now canon into whatever property you own.
I've got what in Japan? Computer, what? Are you using Google Translate? So I think, do you mean viewers?
Probably.
Huh? I hope that's what that means. Because I was gonna say, rest in peace,
What?
Shinzo Abe.
I love how we introduced Japan to baseball. And the other day,
Yes.
Japan introduced
People
us
who
to
ride for you.
VTubers.
I did not know that. I've never heard that kind of slang for that.
Oh my. Shooters, people who ride for you.
I have no idea what that means.
Neither do I. I am drawing a blank. But
I think it's maybe just a Google Translate error.
probably.
Or slang that I don't know about because I'm old.
Yeah, you're from the days when Moses parted the sea.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm off by a little bit. Maybe you were there when Jesus. You were the day on the. You were one of the wise men during Jesus' birth.
Oh my god! Wow, wow.
So which of the three gifts did you give the gold?
No, shut up. Look, guys.
Damn, y'all are nerdy. Hello, it's all good.
I mean, we play Warhammer. We enjoy Warhammer and nerdy hobbies. I wouldn't be surprised if we're nerds. Nerd.
I feel like 90% of VTubers are just fucking nerds. Like
Yes.
legit. Like you can't go across a VTuber and not be like, hey, you know, do you know about this? Do you know about that? There's very few VTubers that don't know anything past 2010. But that's because most VTubers that know only anything of 2010 and modern day is because they're mostly probably like Gen Z or Gen Alpha, like VTubers.
Yeah.
They have
Or
like
two
no
out of
fucking
10s is
recollection.
when I play the video.
Gen Alpha cannot recollect anything from before 2010 because to them anything before 2010 does not exist. 2010 is the beginning of their lives. Is the beginning of time.
Yeah. Anything before that doesn't exist. And anyone born
Pretty
before that's a boomer. Everyone calls me a
Yep.
boomer. It's stupid. I'm not that old.
Not that old. Let's be real handy. 30 is the new 60. We can deny it all we want, but it is
Here's
true.
the thing. I'm more cognate than the residents in DC. All the old fucks in Washington DC that need to be in a freaking retirement home. That should be in a retirement home.
Oh. I've
Okay.
actually never really played a Warhammer game other than Vermintide, and I think that's it.
I mean, there's no problem with that. A piece of 2x4 is more cognate than them. Yes.
I've been trying to get into like I think I actually did play another Warhammer game. I just don't remember what
Dark Tide.
it was one of the Xbox ones.
Dark Tide was the newest Warhammer game. Did you maybe play
Nope.
the first Space Marine?
Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. I think I remember it being turn-based.
Oh, it might be Dawn of War.
Might be that one. And I know it was on the console, that's for sure.
I don't even know Dawn of War is on console, is it? No Total Warhammer.
I don't know, there's a
Zero Killed Fantasies and tips over here. Maybe we just
Yeah,
need
not a lot
codes.
of Warhammer games on Xbox, but the few that they are, I do remember. Or at least I remember seeing them on there or playing them for a little bit. I actually talked to my friend today, and I told him about the vShoujo applications.
Oh, you mean the
Because,
you mean the fake applications?
Wait, what?
No, I'm calling it fake applications. It's gonna be just like the last time they did the audition, where they just choose someone they knew.
Well, we'll see. I mean, hey, one of our friends actually has probably a really good shot because you remember Kirk, right?
Oh, I think so.
Kirk Clayton, Pixel Art Man.
Oh,
He
yeah.
made my pixel art for Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Yeah.
He actually made the entire Shoujo like VTubers into pixel art for that game, and showed it off on like as many social media as possible. And he just tagged vShoujo and maybe the person that he made for the pixel art for, and he's actually gotten a lot of retweets from the actual VTubers themselves.
It's cool.
I think Iron Mouse, Fruit, and a bunch of others actually were like not only acknowledged it, but actually like reacted to it on stream and even retweeted all the stuff. And I was just like, I think a lot of them even retweeted his little video that he made where like it's all the vShoujo members going on a Pokemon retreat. But instead, it's like an introduction to the game, but with vShoujo as the main cast of characters. And a fuck ton of them immediately started retweeting and shit. They even were like, if I could find the fucking tweet, it's actually really cool. Some were like, I want to play this game. Other ones were like, oh man, this looks so good, blah blah blah. And I'm just like, Kirk, you literally plastered yourself on like You're now gonna live rent free inside every Pokemon fan that is in V Shoujo as a VTuber, and you know for a fact, and I told him you have the biggest shot in entering V Shoujo because he tried to promote, he tried to tell us about it too, like, you guys should give it a try, and I'm just like, I'm sitting here like all I got is a PNG, my guy.
I have a chance too, but I highly fucking doubt it. Which is why I'm like, I'm like hesitant because I'm like, are we sure they're not just gonna do what they did last time and only choose people that interacted with them? That's what they've done the previous 2 times.
No, because this time you have to. It's a submission. It's a video submission.
That's what they did last time too, and they chose Haruka.
Oh, we'll see.
And they already knew her. That's why I'm hesitant with that thing. It's like, I mean, I might do it just for shits and giggles, because it's like, oh, it would be so funny if it happened, but I know it's not.
But we'll see. I mean, anything can happen. Who knows? I even told my friend the pros and cons in joining like a corporation, where it's like, bro, you have a big fucking name like next to your VTuber like name. Cons. Which poison would you want? Would you like the Hololive poison or the V Shoujo poison? And he's like, what do you mean? If you join Hololive, nothing you do in Hololive belongs.
I like how you intentionally ignored Niji Sanji.
Bro, no, we don't talk about them. They're gone.
Like Voldemort.
They're like Voldemort, yeah. No, bro, Niji. I'm going to say it. You're gonna make me say it. Niji Sanji is the sweet baby ink of the VTuber world.
So for V Shoujo, they own their own model. In Niji Sanji and Hololive, you don't own the model.
Exactly. So that's the biggest con for Hollow.
Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, that was savage.
Bro, I'm not taking it back, dude. I said it. It is literally that, because Niji Sanji is that petty. Like, your business is run poorly when the people who actually are like part of the corporate team, like, are petty enough to go after a single person with their people.
Go after a single person that is one of their most popular VTubers.
Why do you think like the people in Niji
the termination will be the results will be negligible on our financials, and there's 2 boxes of Baltic miniatures paint, and then for this because it'll be my first time playing it in the ranges. I mean, yeah, paint BattleTech. I'm gonna be painting my BattleTech stuff whenever my BattleTech Kickstarter stuff whenever the hell that gets here. I'm gonna just paint some BattleTech. Just to palette cleanser from painting Warhammer.
But yeah, as they mentioned before, Hololive, you don't own jack shit. Like, everything, like, yes, you get to be a VTuber, yes, you get paid to be a funny cartoon person, but none of the stuff on screen is yours. Like, the model isn't yours, the equipment they have to lend you if you don't have it isn't yours, and all this other stuff.
Well, actually, no, Hololive, you get to keep your stuff. Niji Sanji, they take it from you. They can even take your monkey.
Your monkey.
They could even take your fucking monkey. Do you watch Parrot 4chan?
No.
Oh, dude, he's fucking hilarious.
But as I was stating, in Hololive, like, anything related to your VTuber does not belong to you. Like, your like, if your VTuber sings like a record or something, or like a song or something, like a song original, I don't know if you'll get royalties from that. I doubt it, because again,
I think you actually do.
If you at least get royalties for providing your voice for that, for like, let's say like Gargura's like a song, then okay, that's fine. That's fine. But like, I think anything else, my monkey butler. But they take away everything else. Like, the only thing that you technically own is anything that you had that Hololive has not like lent to you.
Well, they lend you stuff, but they'll let you keep and like your accounts, your game accounts on like Niji Sanji.
Which is really weird to me because I feel like if you're gonna keep your gaming accounts, you might as well have to. You might have to change your gamer tags. And
Yeah, you'd have to change it. Here's the
might
thing: like, if you get booted from Niji Sanji, the moment you do that, you immediately change all the passwords to all your games.
fucking hell.
Change the
my
email
niche is
and the
worst.
password so they can't steal your shit. Like,
So
oh,
now
this
you see
is ours now. We're
Now
just,
you, so now you understand the comparison.
yes. Hopefully you
like,
understand the
just-
comparison.
Yeah, because like just like Sweet Baby Inc, they fucking threaten you with basically a weapon to your head. So yeah, pay us $7 million so we can fix your game. And meanwhile, Black Myth Sun Wukong, no.
How about no?
Watch their watch their sales skyrocket because of this.
Oh, it's one of the most listed games on Steam right now.
Bro, even just as out of spite for Sweet Baby, I might actually get the game.
I want to get it because it looks cool. I've actually been excited about the game since it was announced like a year ago.
I actually seen the gameplay this past announcement, and I thought it was really nice. I was like, yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I could probably play this.
Because I'm like, I want to play this because the Myth of Wukong and Dark Soul in a Soul style game. Sign me the fuck up.
That's right. I'm mostly very excited for Sparking Zero. I need to play Spark. I want to get my Budokai Tenkaichi groove back.
I am excited for that too.
I'm actually very happy that they released information about the game saying that yes, all the characters will be as broken as they should be, lore-wise. So if you play as Broly from Dragon Ball Super and fight Hercule, Hercule will probably be paced against the mountain. And I'm just like, yes, we get broken characters, and it's like, so
well, they're
how
gonna
do
be
you do
broken, but
that
they're
then?
gonna have drawbacks though.
Oh yeah, no.
Broly's probably
straight
gonna be
up,
slow.
Well, that depends because from the gameplay I've seen, he's not slow. Because they also are gonna implement super armor. So if your character is not on the same power level as that character, it's gonna take a couple of hits before you can stagger them. What I think is gonna happen though is that they're gonna do the same system that they did previously for the other Budokai Tenkaichis, where let's say you're gonna go into a ranked game, right?
Mhm.
And you decide, oh, I want to play as the blue Gogeta. That will literally take up 10 points of your selection points out of all that's literally going to be your only character in a 5-man team. Meanwhile, your opponent's going to choose 5 different level 2 characters and kick your ass with those 5 characters somehow.
Yep.
Because yeah, they may have low health bars. Yes, they may have they may not be as strong as Blue Gogeta, but if you're choosing characters that you're familiar with and have stun abilities and stuff, oh boy, you're not gonna have fun, especially when you only have the one character.
You're not gonna have a good time. Thank you for the posture check, Sophiana, depending on how long ago that was. I have not been paying attention to Chad.
Honestly speaking, I'm just hoping they don't add the I'm just hoping they don't add the unblockable thing that they had for Raging Blast 2, because Jesus Christ, when I played that against my friend, he just played as 5 meta coolers and spammed the same fucking move the entire time. Which was, what was it called again? It was, I think, Lock-On Buster, and I'm just like, I hate you. I hate every fiber of your being.
You
just kept
bitch.
Yeah, he just kept spamming an unblockable move, and it forced me to learn how to vanish, in that game. But I'm just like,
Instant transmission.
Yeah, instant transmission, but as a block button. And I'm just like, you know how hard it is to fucking learn this shit while you spam this? And it's just like, that's the point. It's like, I can't win any other way against you, because, for some reason, when you play other fighting games, you suck. But when you play a Dragon Ball fighting game, you suddenly become God.
Because fucking Dragon Ball.
It's
mindset.
It's literally what my explanation is. Fucking Dragon Ball, bro.
It's the mindset.
I play Mortal Kombat or Injustice, I suck ass, bro. But you put me in a Dragon Ball fighting game, bro, I will send your ass to the moon.
Send you to the Shadow Realm. Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
What was the other one where it's like mistakes are made in the heat of passion, Jimbo?
Yep.
I remember I read off the list of different games that I'm actually interested in one of your previous streams.
Yeah. Space Marine 2, obviously.
That was on there, yeah. I'm still waiting for Beyond Good and Evil 2 to come out.
Yes, Space Marine 2 hype. Everyone is hyped for Space Marine 2 in me and including everyone in my Discord server and also everyone that watches this, because we're going to be there are going to be Space Marine 2 nights where everyone just plays Space Marine 2, where we're all just playing Space Marine 2.
EDF deploys.
Oh yeah, EDF also, or Defense Force.
My friend is so pissed because they haven't released a new EDF on Xbox.
Hadouken, quit spamming.
Bro, I wish that was like as simple as spamming and fucking sparking in like Budokai Tenkaichi, bro. Just fucking Hadouken, like, Kamehameha. It's like, yeah, let me just walk to the left a little bit. See how
Like
easy
when I used
it is
to play
for me
Smash, when I would play Smash Ultimate, I played Terry Bogard. Hey, combos, cool.
Whenever I played Smash, I played Cloud Strash.
It was like, oh hey, the go meter is full. You know what that means. Opponent, okay, guess I'll die. Just short combo into Buster Wolf, off the map they go. If they're a light character.
Or fucking Cloud Strife with a limit break, and you do the down special, where he does the I forgot the name of it, but it's like a tornado move, and he just sends you fucking flying, even at 20%.
Or just play Ganondorf. Any percent is kill percent.
Or Kirby. Suck him up and take him over the edge.
It doesn't work anymore. They changed that. You can't do that.
Oh really? Not with Kirby?
No, you can't. It's just like because they also changed it for Ganondorf, where you used to be able to like pull people to their doom with your side B. Which is like no one, which is why in the old Smash games, like when they changed Ganondorf's kit to not be a Captain Falcon clone, they made it so no one ever edge guarded a Ganondorf because they know they were gonna die. You only would risk edge guarding him when guarding the ledge when you were up one stock.
Shao Kahn's insults mid-fight is great. Fucking hell. I always loved kicking Shao Kahn's ass every time I played MK. Just like, dude, stop. You talk mad shit for a guy who's about to be like, he was about to get his ass kicked. And then I realized he's the final boss, and then I realized he's the final boss, and he just 3-shots me.
Smith. I haven't played it in ages. I kind of do want to play it again.
If I want to go play back to a fighting game, I can just always go back to Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah.
By the way, I love that in Dragon Ball FighterZ, and the funniest thing is that they have a very unique mechanic called the Super Dash, because every other fighting game that exists, including the Guilty Gear series, which was made by the same people who made FighterZ, none of their characters can fly. So for Dragon Ball, they were like, yeah, we had to implement the Super Dash and a bunch of other mechanics that normally these other games we make don't have.
You want to know what fighting game I want to come back?
Killer Instinct?
No.
Soul Calibur?
No.
King of Fighters?
Godzilla fighting game.
Yeah, Godzilla Battle for Earth.
You mean Save the Earth?
Save the Earth, yeah. I remember
Yeah.
that old PS2 game.
Yes, I played all the Godzilla fighting games. I want them to come back. Giga Bash doesn't fill the void.
Jet Jaguar. I want to play Jet Jaguar so I can spawn a mini Jet Jaguar.
I mean, no, you don't
Just
spawn
kick
a mini
people.
Jet Jaguar. You just turn into mini Jet Jaguar. He was the
No,
most
no,
busted
really?
character too. Yes.
Really? I thought you just had 2 Jet Jaguars on the screen on like fighting at the same time.
No, for in Godzilla Save the Earth, what your special is, you could either turn gigantic, then you have like super armor, or you can turn small and your hitbox is smaller and you're also way faster, but you take more damage.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that fucking Godzilla game was fucking fantastic.
Yes. Skip this song. I keep forgetting I gotta take it off of my thing.
Fucking
I
Godzilla.
want Godzilla game to come back, please. Please bring back the Godzilla games.
I still remember the PS3 Godzilla game they released. It was fucking garbage.
Oh, that one that goes for like hundreds of dollars because it was only like available for a couple months, and now it's like a fucking golden gem of a game.
I love how people call it a golden gem. I actually played the game. It's fucking.
Well, they mean by
horrible.
like it's a holy grail kind of game for like Godzilla games because it's so rare. This thing, it's a
Oh, okay,
terrible
yeah,
game,
fair
but
enough.
it's like it's so rare that like if you have it, it's worth a lot because they didn't make that many of them.
Just like the elusive 16 cartridge copy of Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh,
There's one copy of Final Fantasy VII for like, I think it was like the Nintendo or something. Whatever console came before the PlayStation 1. And it is 16 cartridges long to beat the entire game.
fuck. How does
You
it know that you beat the
don't-
previous cartridges though?
I don't know, but it somehow worked.
Yeah, well, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom, entertain chat some more. Unless Ickbard shows up and he finally is able to talk.
You can speak? I don't have the YouTube chat up, so this is gonna be weird and delayed. Let me bring up the YouTube chat now. My YouTube link don't work. Ah, there it is. I need to get a thumbnail. Where's the chat? Where's you guys just not talking? Hey, bro, let's get. No! No! Let's not. I know he's just left, but please no. How do I open the chat? Oh, is why is the chat not popping up on my screen? Oh, there you are. I had to load all of y'all's comments.
Ugh, okay, I'm back. Ugh, fuck. Here.
Tony.
No,
was
Tony.
about to get dangerous.
No.
We
You
can
did, I
only
would've had
do
to
it on.
ban you.
We can only do it under the name of the God Emperor.
Yeah, humanity number one.
God.
Is everyone in Twitch? No. Like use that. Everyone's just lurking, I guess, today. Which is weird because usually like Wednesdays are the most like
Peak days.
yeah, the peak days.
Peak chatting days. I love how my friends send a meme on this group chat, like my IRL friends, and it's literally just me trying to enjoy the new season of The Boys, and then it's like a creepy dude standing behind like the skeleton, saying it says the writer's barely disguised fetish. Yo, by the way, what is up with like the weird fetish of Homelander and milk?
I don't know.
That was the weirdest thing in the entire show. I'm just like, What is this up with this dude drinking milk like as if he's like having making love to it?
No idea. The writers are just weird. Just like how the Acolyte is dog shit.
Somehow
It all circles back.
we revolver door back to the acolytes.
We're always gonna revolver door back to the Acolyte because of how bad it is. Oh yes, the stupid fucking whip lightsaber.
The whip. They brought in the whip saber.
Yeah, and like people are pointing out, wait, what happens if you
Okay.
use that on a ship? Isn't that just gonna
Okay,
melt to
so-
the fucking floor?
Okay, so here's the thing. I didn't mind the whip saber because the whip saber was first introduced by Mara Jade Skywalker in the books, and the way she used it there was actually not bad. Luke Skywalker actually was able to like counter it pretty easily though. He literally just used the fucking force to push away the fucking whip portion because it's a whip.
And like I said, it's kind of stupid.
It's like that episode of Rick and Morty where like fucking the president's like a robot with lightsabers for eyes. It's like, bro, what? Or a Gatling gun lightsaber, a lightsaber Gatling gun, and I'm just like, that is so stupid. There's more
Meanwhile,
to
the
Star Wars
Acolyte,
than
hold my
lightsabers.
beer.
My beer. We'll make that worse. The Acolyte is if like the president of Rick and Morty actually decided to like write the fucking story. By the way, like huge shout out to the fucking voice actor Keith David. Really good.
Yes, the Arbiter.
The Arbiter, Husk from Has-Been, President from Rick and Morty,
Zavala.
Zavala, Dr. Facilier. From Princess and the Frog. Is Rick and Morty still airing? Thought it ended. No, it's still going. They just brought in new fucking the voice actors for Rick and Morty, which they're not too bad actually. Though the impressionists are really good. It's gonna be weird though because they basically ended the whole point of like Rick's character, which is him defeating Rick Prime. But I feel that still opens up avenues to explore more of Rick's universe or the multiverse or whatever.
Did they even solve the evil Morty plot point?
Not yet. That's probably something that'll be solved later. Because evil, like, it comes to find out that evil Morty is not really evil. Is he's just like, as he points out, he's sick of Rick. More specifically, all the asshole Ricks. And in that episode where he defeats his Rick Prime, he actually states that Rick that killed Rick Prime isn't so bad. Geez, spoiler alert.
I don't even
Bro,
watch it anymore.
I was about to say, y'all, if y'all haven't seen the new stuff from like Rick and Morty, y'all have fallen really far behind. It's like that like legit YouTube literally plays clips of that like on a consistent plays clips of Rick and Morty on a consistent basis. Like if you just go on a YouTube Shorts binge, you'll find random clips of the Rick and Morty show every like 3 to 4 clips. You can literally watch the entirety of Rick and Morty through YouTube Shorts.
Oops. That's funny.
Yeah, I find that funny too. You can also literally find like YouTube compilations of the funniest moments in Rick and Morty seasons 1 through 5, and it's literally just like most of the episodes.
Last episode I remember was the one with the dinosaurs. What the hell? That was going to be a plot point for the next couple seasons. Close my wormhole.
I love that too, yeah. I love how they purposely do that, like where it's like, oh, they close up some wormholes and shit because it's like they need to wrap up some stuff real fast. And I feel it's because of Roiland. They're like, oh shit, this guy's gonna get in trouble. We need to wrap up the season as fast as we can. But I feel like they like whoever's left and writing the show is probably because it's like, who was it? Justin Roiland and who else? It's two
I don't
people.
remember.
Well, at least they give them more space to like explore the Rick and Morty universe now. Because again, they still have Evil Morty to deal with, which I feel like Evil Morty is just gonna come to like an understanding that Rick specifically is probably the real like true Rick. Like it's like, oh yeah, that Rick's actually like the real Rick, the one that actually is a good person and genuinely didn't want to be a dickbag like everybody else.
Yeah.
Because if you really think about it, the only reason why the other Ricks are assholes is because they're mimicking Rick Prime, and Rick Prime's the biggest asshole. And it's all because of Rick Prime, who literally gave all the other ones the portal technology. Anyway. There's a lot of shows that people tell me to watch too that are not anime, where it's like, oh, you should watch The Owl House and all this other stuff, and I'm just like, bro, I'm just gonna watch whatever the fuck I want to watch.
Yeah,
That's why I have a list.
I don't even bother watching many Western cartoons anymore because they all have the same Cal art style, is what we like to call it.
Mm,
The Cal Tech style, where it all looks the same, and it's like, I remember back then when shows used to have their own individual animation style. Now it all looks the fucking same.
now it's all the fucking same. Oh, but Owl House is a Disney project. Well, it looks exactly the fucking same as the ones on Cartoon Network for some reason.
Like I said, it's the Cal Arts art style.
Uh-huh.
Cal Tech art style.
And that's the one thing I have to give props to the Amazing World of Gumball. That shit had different fucking art styles for every fucking resident in that show.
Yeah.
They had to go above and beyond with that. I personally never liked the show, but I thought it was fucking amazing looking. But just like all the weird shit that they had to like animate.
Yeah. Like
See what else.
there were also like certain episodes where everything was like animated in anime style, which was also funny.
Yep.
And also all the memes that came out of that show too, because they were self-aware.
Oh yeah.
I think you can see where this is going. Launches nuke.
Yep. Just cut to the chase. Let's see what else. There's a couple of things I want to talk about, but it's also very like toxic waters that I don't want to talk about.
Like what? Give me an example.
Especially with there's a specific person that is currently being sued, and he was parodied in regular show as Gary Bobby Ferguson.
Ooh.
And Gary, have you not seen regular show?
No, I have, but I don't remember who like you're talking about.
The floating head guy in the show that like tries to beat Mordecai and Rigby in a fucking arcade game.
Oh.
The guy that was parodied from, he's a notorious frivolous lawsuit giver, and he basically lawsuits anybody who tries to like be defamatory towards him, like, oh, defamation and slander, blah blah blah. And it's like, well, it's not slander and defamation if it's true, my guy.
Yeah.
So I'm being very. I want to talk.
Geezer streams. I ain't old. Fuck you.
It's a geezer stream. Shut up. Jesus Christ.
This ain't a presidential press conference or a fucking speech from the House or Senate.
This isn't the presidential debate where we just talk about golf for like half the time. and
If only
fight,
presidential
like, a bunch of
debates could be
fifth
settled through Mortal Kombat.
graders. And yeah.
You're talking like, shut up.
No, Firestarter. He's not talking like Joe, because if he was talking like Joe, he'd shut down every time he stopped talking and then just insert battery.
Reboot.
Reboot.
System reboot.
He would literally reboot every time he stopped talking.
Oh, excuse me.
Joe Mom. I remember that YouTube channel, the Yo
series,
Mama.
Yeah, Brock Baker.
Mama. Yeah. Such a good series.
Yep.
But yeah, that dude that I was mentioning, he's basically getting fucking sued because he tried to sue a company that used to show off his high scores for Donkey Kong, but they've provided a ton of evidence that allegedly they have evidence. I have to say allegedly so that we don't get in trouble. Allegedly, they found evidence that he fabricated those high scores.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, so, and apparently his lawsuit didn't go through, so now Twin Galaxies is counter lawsuing him for frivolous lawsuits, which basically is also illegal. So, if he recently, and I think like his court case should be settled either by the end of this month or next month.
Yeah, frivolous lawsuits like Harmony Gold.
Yeah. So in other words,
True Harmony Gold. They're the reason it took so many years to get the unseen battle mechs.
And apparently, if he loses this lawsuit, and then he loses the lawsuit against this other YouTuber, he's probably gonna go fucking bankrupt. He's gonna lose a fuck ton of money.
Yep.
Because
the best way to get him to lose is just get the final boss of YouTube to talk about it.
Oh yeah.
Get Charlie to talk about it, and then you're screwed.
Oh, dude, bro, Charlie's been on this fucking court case since it started, dude. He's been literally like, and even Charlie even like went out of his way to fund the second court case of the YouTuber versus that guy, because like after apparently after the Twin Galaxies v that guy case is settled, and when Twin Galaxies wins, that guy's case is gonna go up against him, and and Charlie already like funded a good chunk of money for the other guy to win, because he's like, yeah, we kind of want to see the downfall of this dude.
Yeah.
And the funniest thing is that apparently his eyewitnesses and stuff for like the for the high score are literally his best friend and his girlfriend and like other people that were like in his pay, like allegedly like unbiased, even though they're like all close to him one way or another.
Yeah.
It's like,
oh no, we're totally unbiased. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Fucking John Cena meme.
Oh, I was so proud of myself in the last video when I was able to do the fucking green screen gag I had of it.
Nice.
It's like, okay, this is gonna be the last time I'm gonna mention my streams and just have the John Cena meme scrolling through all my streams. Are you sure about that? And then it reverses and plugs the screen back up.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
But no, yeah. So that was very fun to fucking listen to, because Moist Critical like recently reacted to it again, because he was just like, oh yeah, I forgot that that's going on and blah blah blah.
You don't mess with Charlie.
Bro, Charlie actually went back to watch the Acolyte again.
Oh god.
And he fucking again. He says that it's still bad. Like it's.
Of course, that's still bad. Nothing is gonna Nothing's gonna save a polished turd.
It's like I forget. I think the last time we talked about it was about episode 4 or 5. I forgot.
Might be 3
I don't know.
actually.
I don't know if he's like no, it's not 3. It's definitely 4 because they talk about the Wookiee Jedi that did nothing.
Oh yeah.
That he was literally just there to be a Halloween decoration. I wonder if he's gonna do a full fucking like deep dive into it because he's already like this deep into the show. I doubt he's not just gonna watch the rest of it.
Yeah.
Because I know Nux is doing it. Like Nux is like
subjecting himself to the torture.
Yeah, he wants to like because again, a lot of I don't know why I'm even saying this. I wouldn't want to believe this was a thing, but there are acolyte defenders out there, and I'm just like, you can't defend this show. This show is
We know who
garbage.
the acolyte defenders are.
Yeah, we do.
Pretty damn obvious who it is.
If they're not on Disney's payroll, they're probably just blind to the truth.
Yes.
But as just a Star Wars IP, it's a cinematic failure.
Yep.
And then adding the whole like political stuff behind it is even worse. So
Yep.
and then again, they tried the whole they're just mad because it has a strong female lead. Bro, Fallout TV show has a strong female lead, and that show's great. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I really hate it when they use that excuse.
Aliens has a strong female lead. Ripley, like, come on, really? Like, these characters are great. Like, there's not enough strong female representation in Star Wars. Ahsoka, Luminara Unduli, Ayla Sakura, Princess Leia, Queen Amidala. I can keep going. There's a whole list. Mara Jade Skywalker, even though she was in the expanded universe, but she was still cool.
Darth Talon.
Darth Talon, yes, Darth Talon. Mission Val from Knights of the Old Republic. Bastila Shan. Literally every female descendant of Revan. I hate DEI.
That's what it's called. The
What?
initiative to get more people as diversity, equity, inclusion.
Oh, so basically Sweet Baby in a nutshell.
Yes. Although I like
Okay.
the new lingo everyone uses for it, which I think is funny.
What?
Didn't earn it.
Didn't earn it. Funny.
Okay, let's move aside from politics. Let's get away from politics now.
Oh,
We can still shit on Star Wars because that's easy.
yeah. No, yeah, that's what I was about to do. Be like, bro, there's a whole list of fucking like great fucking characters, and
Back to shitting
It's
on
like-
Star Wars. Ooh, let's go.
like George Lucas created such a beautiful universe filled with like different species of aliens and all this other stuff. It was so cool.
And then Disney
then-
destroyed it.
Disney destroyed it, like, and then there's not enough material to go off by. Are you serious? You just
Will
axed
Smith with
the
his arms to the side. Expanded universe.
expanded universe. Anybody. There's another gif or a meme where it's just like a dude that just like slams a giant bag of something on the table, and it's like, yeah, the expanded universe. No, it's gonna be a meme where it's like, there's not enough content, and it's just like the scene from Treasure Planet where it opens the portal and shows like the treasure trove of the planet,
Yes.
but it's just expanded universe.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, really? Uh-huh. Not enough content, you say. It's all there.
It's
Oh
all
my
there. It's
God.
always been there.
Oh my god, I just thought of a great, like, little, like, clip I could do with that scene. It's gonna be like it's gonna be the pirates and Jimbo, like the main character, like the cyborg and all that, walking into it, and it's gonna be like, oh, Disney, Star Wars fans, George Lucas, and all this other stuff, and the tripwire that like sets off the self
Is it
destruct of the
Disney?
planet. It's Disney. Yeah, Disney's gonna be the fucking tripwire.
Oh my
Disney
god.
buying Star Wars.
I love it when
Oh.
me and my friends share the same brain cell.
Mom, Mom says it's my turn on the brain cell, Andy.
Yeah, see.
Was Phantom Menace? Bro, Phantom Menace was god tier. What are you talking about? I know a lot of people shit on the dialogue of the prequels, but let's be real here. It's like the prequels are still vastly better than the sequels.
Yes, that isn't even debatable.
Like, obviously, original trilogy will never be defeated. Prequel trilogy, okay. I mean, it's not as good as original, but I mean, Revenge of the Sith was like a contender for like. I feel Revenge of the Sith is probably a lot better than Return of the Jedi. I stand by this. Like, if I will make a fucking tier list of Star Wars probably next time I stream. Like just do a bunch of tier lists of like Star Wars characters and shit because I fucking love Star Wars. Even though Disney's ruined it, but I'm a big fan of pre-Disney Star Wars.
Disney kind of ruins everything they touch nowadays.
Yep. Where did the magic gone? The magic was gone a long time ago, but that's replaced with corporate shame and greed. It's gonna be that one.
Magic died.
The magic died. It's gonna be that one scene from I don't know if you've seen Hell of a Boss, but it's gonna be that one Hell of a Boss scene where it's like the chick that's like, oh, is it true that this park is just a rip-off version of this, and this, and that you had to change the name as to not get like copyrighted strike by the devil himself, Lucifer, and the mascot's like, no, and then she just responds with, oh, this place smells of corporate shame. Show us where the
magic.
yeah. Raw. Unfortunately, there is no magic. It's just show me where Catherine touched you.
Where Kathleen Kennedy touched you.
Right here, officer. Right here. In the hearts, in the hearts and feels, because she killed Star Wars. Acolyte was the bullet that killed Star Wars. Bro, it's the meme of that. It's that one meme where it's the dude that shoots the dude in the chair, and he says, "Why would this person have done this?" Like that meme template.
Oh, yeah, the
it's
Eric
literally
Andre show.
yeah. The Eric
Kathleen
Andre
Kennedy.
show.
Why would the fans kill Star Wars?
Exactly. Oh, we're coming up with some banger memes right here on stream. Anybody who's a shit poster, please get on it.
I mean, I can do those myself. The
probably
video
could
I'm
do
working
too.
on is one giant shit post.
Two boomers talk about Star Wars. I feel like one day we should just do a podcast where we just talk about random shit and then just eventually just derail the entire podcast for like shitting on Disney.
Well, me and I'm starting a podcast with Thick Part and my other VTuber friend for Warhammer.
Warhammer. That would be great if I could join if I knew anything about Warhammer.
Oh, well, we plan on having an episode where we bring on people that are new to Warhammer.
Oh, cool. I'm probably gonna be one of the main guests then.
Yeah.
Oh, one sec. Sorry, I had to talk to my grandma real quick.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Hit it
she's
in the
like,
same house before he goes
why do you
mainstream.
she was like, oh, why do you have the AC on if you're sick? And I'm just like, well, I don't want to fucking sweat like a pig. I hate I hate being sweaty.
Yeah. I mean, but aren't you sweaty when you play Dragon Ball?
Hey, it's a different kind of sweat. That is the sweat of a winner. I want to hear it. I collect that sweat, actually. This is authentic Rev sweat when I play Dragon Ball games. Sweat of winner. You drink this, you gain Super Saiyan powers. By the way, I was watching a video from a group of people I like to watch on YouTube called The Boys. I don't know if you knew who they are, but just as a reference, these are the same people that created the No Square meme. Anyway, they decided to review other YouTubers' products, and the first one that they brought out was, I think, the Pokimane cookies, and they were like, "This shit is like not good." Like,
it was just repackaged Costco cookies.
Pretty much, yeah, for like $40 a bag.
Yeah, and then Charlie got on it too.
Like, and it's like they were trying to be nice about it, where they're like, we're rating the product by the quality of the product instead of the price, because if we factor in the price, it's gonna drop. It might drop.
You factor in how
increase.
expensive it was at Costco, which was half the price for double the product.
Yeah. So they were like, so they I think they gave the Pokimane cookies like a C or D tier.
Rightfully so.
Like, that's fair. They're not the worst, but they're not the best. Plus the price, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't buy these.
$27 for a small bag of cookies. Yeah, no thanks.
Fuck that, dude. Then there was another.
Also didn't help that she went on stream saying it's just a bag of cookies.
Yeah, that's the point. It's the bag of cookies. Why are they fucking expensive? If it's just a bag of cookies, they shouldn't be $40 fucking dollars. It should be like $10.
Not even that, $5.
Probably $5, yeah. $5. Give you $5.
Love you long time.
$20, sucky sucky. Another product that they reviewed was obviously one of their own, called the Boys Hot Sauce, or Boys Hungry Hot Sauce, or some shit like that. Oh, it's actually Hungry Boy. I personally have not tasted any of their hot sauces. Obviously, they did say that their hot sauces are pretty good because they were catered to like different styles and different heats and tastes, and I'm like, I'll try the one day. But
if they have anything hotter than Carolina Reaper, then I'm not interested. Because the pepper, like the stuff that I had on stream on Monday, because like, okay, I'm hungry and we have some pinwheels. I'm gonna put some Costco pinwheels. I'm gonna put some ghost pepper hot sauce on it. And like, this tastes like sriracha to me. It's not that hot.
I mean, you could attempt the Florida man's hot sauce, because one of the boys' members is a Florida guy, and he fucking went ham with the heat on it.
What's in it?
I don't know.
Is it Carolina Reaper and Pepper X? I've already had that. That's like my normal.
You should try Plutonium 9.
The heck is that? I mean, Plutonium 9, the element?
There's an actual hot sauce called Plutonium 9, and it's the fucking hottest thing that's ever existed. It's not even hot sauce, it's literally jelly. That's how hot it is. It's so hot that it's not even a liquid, it's more of a solid. And it's jelly.
Oh, isn't that the one where it's literally just capsaicin? That doesn't count, man.
What do you mean it doesn't count? It totally counts.
It has to be an actual pepper.
Let's see.
When it's just pure capsaicin, it's just literally just the chemical capsaicin. You can make it as spicy as you want, but that doesn't mean that it's gonna taste great.
Hungryboy.food, that's what they're called. Or that's their website. Boys. So they have the butt rubbler. Is it the butt bubbler or butt? I think it's butt bubbler.
What?
Yeah, they came up with the names. It's the butt bubbler, the Mexorcist, the
Yes, Jack Mall, welcome back.
Taste Bud Trauma. I think Taste Bud Trauma is the one.
What's
Sweet
in it?
Sting.
Look,
And
Find the hottest one and tell me
Detonate.
what's in it. What peppers are in it.
That's probably this one. I don't know if they have it in detail what it is, but let
I'm
me.
on and off there because D&D, your sanity is safe for now. Oh boy, yay. My sanity is safe, hooray. Not like I had much of it left anyway. Yeah, heard that. Where did that miniature go? It just fell on the ground. I don't want to crush it with my fucking foot or my chair. There it is. Come here, the miniature.
Jalapeno pepper puree, red habanero pepper puree, and red bell pepper.
That ain't shit. This fucking jalapenos and habanero, that ain't shit. Really get that at the market.
Well, I don't know the way. Apparently, the way they mix it is what makes it like good or hot or whatever.
So what I'm getting at, these are white people spicy hot sauces.
Yes and no, because one of them is an actual Mexican, and he's called the
Here's-
Exorcist. Funny
here-
enough, his is not even the hottest one. Like his is not even the hottest one. His is like, I think, third on the list of heat, and the Florida man's is like 5.
Like,
I wonder what the Scoville was for Juicy, because I think Juicy's was like really high in Scoville.
find which one's the hottest one and list off what's on it.
I just did.
That just, it ain't gonna be hot if it's just habaneros.
Taste Bud Trauma Scoville Scoville's good.
It's like you're listing these off, and all I'm getting at is this is like them selling barely even hot like sauces to people who think that jalapeno is spicy.
What is your normal intake for Scoville wise?
Yes.
You can't just say yes. Give you a number.
How high is this? I've had Last Dab. It wasn't shit.
Really?
Yes, I've had the Last Dab. It ain't shit. My
Do you
brother
even
tried it
have
too.
taste buds?
Yes, I do have taste buds.
Does your does the heat part of your taste buds not work?
It works. It's just it tastes like sriracha to me. I mean, the only bad part is when you get it on your lips. That's it.
Have you had the bomb Beyond Insanity?
If it's just I usually avoid hot sauces that are just like just like capsaicin straight, because then you don't really get any flavor out of it. So
Well, I
it's
mean,
just like,
obviously
okay,
the
if it's just
obviously
like,
the
oh, we just
flavor.
have capsaicin.
You know,
kind
yeah,
of thing.
obviously the flavor sauces are not going to have as much heat.
Oh well, no, I
Not
mean I
supposed
have
to.
ones that have a lot of heat, but like
I tried.
like what was that one that you bought that was in the grenade?
Oh, the General's hot sauce.
Yeah, General Sauce. I have the habanero one, and it's not even that hot for me.
I have. And mine's the red one, so. But that one is bad for me. Again, I'm not used to heat hot sauces. That's why, like, I wanted to try one that had at least a decent taste, and that one was like a 2.5 or 3 star out of 5 for like the heat. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like I make my own salsa too. Like I have multiple different variants of salsa. Like I tried using some ghost peppers that my brother got me. And hang on a second.
If you ever become big in the VTuber space, for or like in the future, Handy, you should definitely create your own fucking hot sauce. Oh, he just left.
Sorry, sibling came in for a funny thing like spoon handles and stuff. But yeah, like I tried using ghost pepper. Like I feel like ghost pepper is good, but I need to think of a better salsa recipe for it, because like ghost pepper is supposed to make a really kind of like waxy kind of pepper. Because what I did was I tried just usually most of my salsas use the same ingredients, it's just the peppers get swapped out, and I tried it with the ghost pepper and it's like this doesn't taste that great, because like the pepper isn't really, it's hot, but it doesn't really have much flavor to it.
You should probably go, like, again, like I mentioned before, I don't know if you heard me, but you should probably, like, if you do get big, create your own hot sauce. Like with a big company. You're like, yo, I want this to hurt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the point. You want it to hurt because you want people that want to have spicy.
I know one of my other VTuber friends hates hot sauces a lot because he's like, there's no point. Why is there so many hot sauces that I'll just do pain? It's like, because that's part of the charm of a hot sauce, is the pain with the pleasure. They're supposed to taste good and hurt you.
Well, I mean, nowadays they only hurt if you get it on your lips. For me, that's the only part it hurts, because you can't make that better.
Yeah, I've been upping my hot sauce tolerance because I'm just like, I need to get up there. Like it's kind of sad that like I never even ate like hot Cheetos before, and like I don't know, I just never liked it when I was a kid because I just never.
Oh yeah, this is funny too, because in my Spanish class in high school we were having a huge potluck, and like everyone knew I made salsa, and I'm like, okay, what does everyone want me to make? The one that I normally eat? And they're like, yeah, sure. You say it's hot, but it can't be that bad. Literally everyone that's having it only has like one chip, and they're like running out to get water. Meanwhile, me just eating a bunch of it. I'm like, I'm okay. And everyone's like, how the heck can you handle that? And I'm like, what? It's good.
It's like I feel like everybody always has that like work to them where they have like a high tolerance for something, and people are just like confused in why you can handle so much.
Yeah,
just
for
like
me,
again,
it's hot sauce. It's heat, because I like salsa.
This revolves to us back earlier where you're just like, if I have one can of alcohol, I get tipsy, and then meanwhile,
Yeah.
I've had 37 shots in one night, and I'm still conscious enough to know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah.
I've had 37 shots of different qualities of vodka, or different what is it called? Purities of like alcohol, and I was
Proofs of
still
alcohol.
standing. Yeah, proofs, and I was still standing and kicking. Meanwhile, my friend had like almost only half. Because the funny thing is, during that game that I mentioned at the beginning when I joined,
Yeah.
I actually took it upon myself to just drink his shots. Say fuck it, because like we kept fucking up the rules of the game a lot.
Fuck it,
and
we
I was
ball.
just like, yeah, basically it's like balling, but I woke up because I made him pour like 6 drinks that he wasn't supposed to drink, and he just had them there, and I'm just like, fuck it, and I'm just like,
Well,
I
can't
just
waste the
drank
alcohol.
it. Can't waste the alcohol. My dude
Yeah,
was
you
so
know what the
tipsy.
weird thing is though for me? I don't know why, but like for some reason, like I can have all the spicy peppers and I don't get heartburn. Yet for some reason, with anytime I have something with jalapeno on it, I get heartburn. It's weird. I can tolerate the heat of jalapeno. It's just like my body's like, no, you're getting heartburn.
It's the one pepper that's just like, not you. Yeah, this is the one that kills you.
Oh, it's like I can eat it, but it's just like, okay, you're getting heartburn though.
Can't getting severe heartburn cause death? Or something like that.
No, it can't.
No,
I don't think it
okay.
can.
Yeah. I mean, if it leads to something like cardiac arrest or something, you probably should like do that.
Yeah. Okay. I think
Consumer of
everything's
all-
been hit with wash now, and I can probably start highlighting. Woohoo!
And then, oh yeah, by the way, I've also been watching like Nux also like deep dive himself into the Adventure Time shit. He's been watching episodes of Adventure Time.
Hmm.
He's also been deep diving into the Fallout lore, into more other types of lore and shit. And I'm just like, he's even deep dived into the pre-Disney Star Wars lore, and he's just like, why? Why did Disney ruin Star Wars? Because
Disney
his only,
ruins everything it touches.
because his only,
And people shit on him because he is kind of like has an abrasive personality, and also the people he's interacted with are not that great. Like I know he's interacted with Ark, and also it comes to the fact that he did an expose on like where he literally doxed most of the VTubers in VShojo.
I mean, to be fair though, Nux does not give a shit.
Yeah.
He's like, and it's one of the few things that I've adopted is that like I don't give a shit either. But the only difference is that I wouldn't dox people because that
Yeah.
would be mean.
It wouldn't just be
But,
mean.
like,
That's not. You don't do that.
but one of the
Especially
things that
because those people considered him a friend.
yeah. I know he got in like big trouble or something, but then like I don't know exactly what happened. I need to like go back to that because I know that a lot of people in V Shoujo also attacked him when
Because he
something
probably
happened.
doxed him pretty much.
Well, I guess I don't know if it was before that because I know that they attacked him before that, and he fucking felt betrayed by all of them. And there's only very few V Shoujo members that he continued collabing with because they didn't throw him under the bus. I forgot what drama that one was before the doxing stuff happened. But I mean, fuck, man.
Yeah.
But like one of the main things that I like about Nux is that he's very much just himself and brutally honest with his thoughts. Yes, he's very memey. Like if I were to compare his humor and the way he talks, it'd be like literally Rafe Spectre.
Sup, Abyss.
Like Rafe Spectre does the same thing. Like where he rants about something, but then he like makes a joke out of it where he's just like, "Oh yeah, totally, I totally condone doxing people" or something like that. It's totally okay to show up at someone's house. Like Rafe Spectre does the same thing, but like, I think it's funny. And
No.
but for Nux, it's like, again, the main thing that I like about Nux and just like how I like Moist Critical is that they're just brutally honest people. They're just themselves.
Yeah.
They don't apologize for that because it's like, why are we?
Custodians look so good.
Which is probably one of the biggest reasons why I respect Moist is that he's just himself. He just doesn't lie to people. He just doesn't like. He just avoids being a terrible person.
Yes, which is what I like to do. Avoid being a terrible person.
Orcs are terrible people. They're terrible creatures.
Oh, circus.
Orcs. But yeah, I still watch Nux because I still watch Nux. Yeah, like granted, there are some people that he's interacted with that I personally don't understand why he's interacted with, like Boogie and all them. Like he's had Keemstar on his fucking podcast before, and I'm just like, isn't Keemstar like a really hated person?
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah.
how Ark is a very hated person in the Warhammer community. Good biscuits. Spectacular damn, how do you chill with all painting? Nice, what you painting?
But I feel like he only does, like, I feel like Nux does this just to see, like, because I know he also likes to talk about people like that, where it's just like, yeah, I mean, Because like I remember when he ripped on Synthetic Man for hating the Fallout show, and I was just like, oh yeah, bro, like that dude had the worst take on Fallout, on the Fallout TV show.
Highlighting. Well,
Sometimes I actually have to start heading to bed because it's almost.
yes,
11
you're
p.m.
also
my time.
ill.
Yeah, and I probably have to call into work tomorrow and be like, yeah, I can't show up. I'm still sick. I'm losing hours, which means less money in my paycheck. Fuck me. Alright. Well, it was nice talking to you in chat. Have a good evening, Paytoo. Bye, Handy. Oh, shit. I was about to start an activity in the Discord. I want to do a soundboard, but you turned off soundboards. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye. And then it is just me. I wonder if Ickbart's still downloading Monster Hunter. Probably. I mean, the question obviously that he is because he's not here. Which Monster Hunter? I think he said Monster Hunter World. Working on the skin tones for both. These are my co-hosts. Me. Urban Warrior. Oh, okay. Dang it. Fuck. That's good. Now I gotta do it carefully right here. Do now just a little highlight color. Okay, that one. Next one got left for this color. Wait, no, I also got to do the shoulder pads too because those are also this color too. Probably gonna do what I always do, which is I do the colors that have the least amount of highlights first, and then I always highlight the black last because that is usually what takes the longest to highlight. Did I even wash this? Okay, yeah, I did. So I'm like, why does it look like I kind of didn't? Or it could just be that the paint's running kind of thin. Found out, played one flesh for the base, and I was ashamed, and highlighting the play one. Actually works nicely with flesh tones. E. Meanwhile, me with flesh tones. Okay, Gorilla Man flesh. Okay, I'm good. Looks good enough. It's done. Hey, I am all for finding the easiest way to paint something. You want to do it the complicated way for people like the people that do non-metallic metal? More power to you, because you have the patience that I do not have. Dang it, I just got some paint where I didn't want it. Fuck. You have to repaint that Fuck. Damn it, damn it, damn it. And of course, where's my blade? Because the paint dried too fast. Now it's got a little bit caked on it. Not great. This is kind of a thin enough layer where I can scrape it off. I'm just with the corner of it again, though, with more of the gold paint. Although I'm going to use gotta mix up the gold paint anyway. Other pages, I'll just stick with metallics. Good flesh tone. You could be proud of. Nice. Most time I ever spent on a flesh tone was Lionel Johnson. It's like, oh, he's the Primarch. I kind of have to spend the time on it to make it look good. That's exactly what I did. Okay. Oh, here's the really annoying part. Although I think I need to add more water to this because it is kind of getting a little bit chunky for my liking of what I need to do. I got too much on. I might have to switch brushes too because this is a bit. This brush is not thin enough, so I am going to swap brushes now to one of my smaller brushes, my Quincy Sable ones. This is why I have it. I'm gonna clean it a bit first, though. Okay. Linky Sable brush, let's go. Don't fail me now, although my own painting skills will probably fail me first because I can't keep my hand steady. Moto in the house. Gotta focus the highlight towards the top of it, and I think it is a little bit too thin. Yeah, I thinned it down a bit too much. I gotta try my best. Shit. I mean, it kind of looks okay. Nothing wrong. Okay, yeah. That looks better than it was originally because I can use the other ones as an example of how it's supposed to look. I can tell that one's a bit brighter than the other. It's exactly what I want. I've done that one. Got to fix some areas, of course. As long as I'm trying my best not to get rid of too much of the shaded areas, it'll turn out perfect. Those are pauldrons because they're awesome, yes. These are the pauldrons for the Venetari Gabagoo. The Venetari pauldrons. But yeah, I already know I am definitely gonna have to be repainting some areas on the pauldrons because mostly the gold is gonna have to get repainted a bit. Trying to keep it as close to the gold as possible, making the outside edges kind of remain a bit dark and like have a little bit of brightness get to it. Nice, GIF activates. Nice. I mean, I already am starting to get a little bit of that, what I want. The more I paint on this side. It looks good. Okay, so that one was painted. Like it was such a subtle color shift that okay, it was this one. This one hasn't been painted yet. I'm like, which one did I not paint yet? Like, try and find your subtle color change. I'm starting to run out of, running out of paint on the palette. Yeah, I messed up in a couple spots. I mean, I expected to mess up actually. They usually always mess up on the gold. I was about to say, I still have no idea why I paint the gold so early on because I know I'm gonna mess it up. Then I remember it's better to do most of it right now because then it's less cleanup late, less like effort later, and also less chances of screwing up. If I did do the gold very last, I know for certain I am going to screw up at some parts of it. Need more paint. Plus also once I do get some of the brighter colors, the next highlight color, it should look a lot better. Okay, those look fine, I think, except for the gold parts that need to be repainted. But again, no problem, it'll be fixed easily. Okay, that's good. Next shoulder pad. I really, dang it, I'm running out of paint. I can't. Gotta add more. Damn it. Hoping I could have avoided that, but I guess I can't. My fist in. Some of this. Ugh. Still on the fence too about doing commissions eventually. Eventually it's going to get to a point where I'm tired of painting my own shit. Dang it, did I thin it down too much or is that just extra paint that was... Nope, thinned it down too much. Damn it. Oh, excuse me. Dang it, I added a bit too much water. How much paint should do it to fix it? Okay, please. I hope that's enough paint to thicken it up to the consistency I want. Let's see. Is it enough? Yes, it is. That is the perfect consistency that I want. Now I'm actually too thick. Dang it. Okay, there we go. It is a little bit harder though now to paint this because some areas on these shoulder pads don't have much space for me to put no more red in it when I need to. Like this space right here. Yeah, a little bit too much speed paint got in there and now it doesn't look right. It is a bit too thick. At least this part upper lip portion is easier. That's the nice part. Fix that. What inspired me to wait, why what at a restream bot? What? Use Custodes and Dark Angels? I thought they looked cool. That's what inspired me to choose them. It inspired me to choose my Custodes and my Dank Angels. The Custodes was, I've always liked Custodes, and then when I finally got like a Telemon Dreadnought, it's like, oh, I wonder if I can still find the Christmas box for a decent price, and I found it online. Well, I found the Christmas box like months later for a good price on Amazon. I'm like, okay, might as well get this box, because once I get this box I'm pretty much there with Custodes, and then like all things with the Warhammer usually do, it then spiraled out of control. Woohoo. 6,000 points of Custodes later. Let's go. So officially, I think it's officially been a year since I started collecting Custodes, and I've already got over 6,000 points. Woohoo. It's totally not a problem. It's not a problem, I swear. Come on, let me get in this little spot. Come on. Like 2 tanks in an infantry squad. I mean, hey, that's just lore accurate Custodes right there. We got lore accurate Custodes in Warhammer, it would be a lot of armies would be dumpstered on immediately. Oh, that would be pretty damn funny. I don't know what I expected, why I thought this would cover nicely so early on, but I gotta remember that this is just my base color, so it's not gonna highlight it very much. It's only once I get to the secondary color that it's actually gonna look better. They'll start to come together. And big Spaceballs fan, you see finish Viking lore and culture. The Spaceballs are not for me. Yeah, for me, for Dark Angels, it was, oh, I like their whole night aesthetic. Because I looked at a lot of their Forge World stuff and I'm like, oh, this is really cool. I was like, oh, I want this. Because I literally just went by the rule of cool, although the Warlord Titan was always my first Warhammer miniature. Eh. Well, parts of it were my first Warhammer miniature. Because the body had been out of stock for the longest time, and I just said screw it, because I also had a family friend that lived near Warhammer, Texas, and it's like, okay, can you just send me the Warlord Titan body, please? And they're like, okay, sure. I didn't even highlight this one, whoops. Hoping I don't have to paint the underside of this because it'll just be covered up enough by the body of the Custodes. And Project Organization was actually pretty awesome for her to make some chaos and probably got Iron Warriors. Yeah, Iron Warriors has some cool stuff too. Like I like the automata they have. And also their Terminators are pretty cool too. but it's like for Chaos and 40k, like GW doesn't really, they all look the same because they use the same miniatures. Unless of course now you play Night Lords and you just steal all the kill team boxes to use as your Night Lords now. I mean, it's kind of a scummy move, but also a smart move by GW to get all the Night Lords players to buy more stuff. Well, case mirrors really don't fit the other legions that well. Yep, they do not. Okay, let's see. Done that color. How much is it gonna take me to do that color? So, oh wait, no, I need to do this color now. So, Evil Sun Scarlet, Evil Sun Scarlet. Where is the Evil Sun Scarlet? And they're Black Legion like they're supposed to. So mid when it comes to Chaos Minis. Yeah, I know, because they don't have Primaris Space Marine in their name. That's why. That's why they're so mid. I keep forgetting I need to buy more Evil Sun. I am running low, although usually this is always just a highlight color. But it has served me well for many miniatures. Both Custodes and Dank Angels. Need some water. I feel like though GW's now gonna go the kill team route for most of the new Chaos stuff. They're pretty mini, so the Chaos seasons are pretty sweet as well. Yeah, so then you can't play in a GW store if that's all you got near you. So you're kind of screwed. Did I thin this down too much? I think I might have. Yep, thin down too much. God dang it, not again. Minute paint. Why do you just why? Why? Okay. What the fuck? Why is it still so? God damn it! Really? So there's some reservoir of water that I don't see on there. Will they becoming more annoying with their model handling? I mean, gonna lose all the cool shit for all fact. Yes, we are. You're just gonna throw it into Legends because like, oh, it's too hard to balance. Even though we released it like a year earlier, we made a mistake. We made all of our money though, so yeah. What people don't understand, yes, that injection molding is expensive, but GW literally makes it all back the moment they put shit up for pre-order. Because Forge Realm. Okay, please. Okay, there we go. That is the thickness I want. Doesn't care if you bring third-party GW. That's nice. Holy. Come on, give me that paint. No one buying these models, so remove them. I wonder why people don't buy Forge World when you don't give these models rules. Yep, that too. Or the... Oh, why aren't people buying this stuff anymore for Horus Heresy? I don't know. Maybe it's because everyone wanted to use the cool shit in 40k, and every time something comes out for Horus Heresy, no one buys it because they can't use it in 40k. The most popular of your games. Nah, that couldn't be the reason. Nah, GW, that totally couldn't be the reason. Well, the reason why they better not throw my friggin' Imperial Knights into Legends. If they do, it's gonna be absolute bullshit. Honestly, sometimes it feels like GW doesn't like money because they keep making dumb decision after dumb decision. Always the whole, do you guys not like money meme? Looks good. Okay, next color. Next miniature gabagoo. Next gabagoo boy. I'm missing out on so many sales for Legends and stuff, like all the Horus Heresy stuff that can't be used in 40k is just rotting on shelves. That's why, if you've noticed, they've also started to come out with stuff that can just be used in 40k if you just give it the correct weapons. Case in point, the new Mechanicus stuff. Or the Solar Auxilia stuff. Because you know people are buying those just to use them in 40k. This is the way of tasting things that no one wanted, yeah. I think I need to do a third highlight on here. I think this is enough. The Evil Sun. Evil Sun's usually enough for the fisting colored stuff, because yeah, I can see right here. You can see the highlight, how it's a bit brighter now. I'm gonna do this part first because this part's the most annoying. Here's the area right there. Also, kind of why I'm hesitant to buy the Custodes stuff too. Shadowkeep Venetari, very tasteful. Yes, yes. Shadowkeep Venetari, gabagoo. Welcome, Cohen. How are you? What the army do you play and or paint? Yes is a valid answer. Okay, I need to repaint that part right there. Good, good, yes. Very good, very good. Okay, I need to. Still waiting for Duncan Rhodes. Ugh. Paint of this color. Something for Duncan Roads, 2 thin coats in a lot of colors. I want to go up to Squig Orange. We're right here. No, I don't think I will, because if I do go up to Squig Orange, once I varnish it, it's not gonna look very good. Gotta remember that when I use this color, it gets hit with varnish, it does become the correct shade that I want it to. I don't know why, but I kind of feel like it's not, like some of them aren't punching up to the color value that I want. No, yeah, some areas they aren't. I think it's because there's too much water in the paint in those areas that I pulled from. I just gotta hit it again with another coat of paint. Like just a little teeny bit more. Okay, yeah, that's more or less the color, the brightness I want. The color value is getting to what I want it to be. I know I gotta do it this way. Please do not get it where it's not supposed to be. There's still a bit right here that needs to be added to. There's the top. Let's see. Yeah, this one is giving me issues. I think that right there too, maybe a little bit. When you get more towards the brighter top edge, like that. Come on, a little bit more. Good. Try this one. Yeah. Didn't get it high enough on the raised edge. Okay, yeah, there we go. Good. What other parts are this color? I need this color, these parts. And then also, of course, the foldy pads too. I need to do that. Might need to rinse my Kolinsky sable brush with some alcohol though. Yeah, I do. Some paint's getting caked in there. Starting to get up to the Will Ferrell of the brush. Set that off. And I drop on my other paint brushes. Great. Okay, so I think I'll do the shoulder pads next. This is going to be the annoying one because I have to be very careful with where the highlights go. Hopefully it'll just be like, okay, a little dot and it's good. I hope, because I don't want to do more than I need to. Yeah, that works. It works good. Maybe the top actually needs more. Dang it. Yeah, that's good. That works. Oh, it's one of these shoulder pads, right? I only need to do a little bit of areas. Awesome. These are the easy shoulder pads. The hard shoulder pads are the ones that have all the filigree all over it. And then, of course, I do need to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to repaint. Who the fuck just called me a boomer? Of course it was Jack Mall. Welcome back again. For the third time. It's for real now. It's Pharrell now. Cool. Session just ended. How did it go? Did you have to make a new character? Did you become the King of Felron and now you need to make a new character? Almost, Lamau. In my defense, I got 4 or 5 down with me first. I did not die the unkillable beast that I am. You almost died though. I'm gonna have to put a little bit of wash right there real quick. Where's my panel lining brush? Here it is. Yeah, get a little bit of wash in that corner because I think I forgot to wash that part. Whenever it's a friendship and people blasting heals me, everything was fine in the end. The power of friendship and this gun I found. Wow, yes. Yeah, dried out. Well, I'm glad you had fun. Okay, this spot I don't have to put more paint on. Good. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to rinse my brush too because I'm starting to... It's starting to get dry out fast on the tip of the brush. Yes, and depending on how far I get into video editing tomorrow, I might have to cancel the Elden Ring stream again. Woohoo. Revolt. Riot. Going to bow out from night. Have a great evening. Yep. Later, Abyss. We'll have to wake up early tomorrow anyway, so I probably will get a ton of editing done tomorrow, so it should be fine. How dare thee? Yeah, this is a bit ready. I gotta do this. Gotta pin wash a little bit in the recesses because I got some paint where it shouldn't be. But honestly, it just depends tomorrow how many, if I can get the last 3 animations done in a timely manner. Nearly half the time in the video I'm working on is just goofy bits. Goofy little bits, and then I also do have to make a thumbnail too for that video. That's gonna be one of the annoying parts, is thinking of a good video thumbnail. It's always the annoying part about making a video, is the thumbnail, trying to think of a good one. Because if the thumbnail ain't good, people ain't gonna click on the video. New video about the illusion of balance in Warhammer. Good morning. Here 6:30 a.m. in Copenhagen. Need coffee and grabbing a paintbrush. Nice, Vector. Good morning to you too. Good morning. I put a bit of wash right there too, just to define that little edge. Right there's good. And right here. Is stuff. Okay, now it should be covered. Bend the brush because it's against that. Okay, no, the brush tip is fine. Okay, now the annoying shoulder pads I was dreading. Hopefully paint in a brighter color and kind of layer it up. And that looks, I am gonna have to do a bit more wash again. Dang it. Looking okay. Just the problem is inside, the insides of the filigree is the difficult part. Because don't get me wrong, painting Custodes is fun. It's just getting to the, when they have all the weird little detail bits that are hard to get in between to get some detail on. It's when it gets a bit annoying. I think that's one of the most annoying ones. This one should be a bit more easy, although like I said, I'm going to have to go back with some normal just to color it back in. Yeah, normal oil is definitely going to be needed just to hit the edges. It looks good. Only another issue is when I have to repaint the gold too. I'm getting red paint all over the gold, which is annoying, also incredibly annoying. But it looks good. It does look very nice. Just the building up of the color part is annoying. And I'm debating because I do remember that for this, I do hit it with Blood Angels Red or Flesh Terrors to make it a bit more vibrant now that I remember. Or Flesh Terrors, I mean just to blend the colors together. Oh. Okay, that looks good. So I believe that is all of it. Yep. Okay, time to do the gnome oil panel shading again. I'm gonna do the null panel shading just to, well, I redo it just to make sure that it looks nice. Also to define the edge if I messed up a bit. It also does help me when I then go back to do some edge highlights. Especially for the black paint. And for the black panel lines. The highlights for the black armor. It is getting late. Brain no want to work. Although brain no want to work a lot of times. Oh, it's brain. Brain. Head empty, no thoughts. Head empty, only thoughts of Warhammer. Or clapping monkey. I did that one, I did that one. Maybe this one actually needs a bit more in this corner. Yeah, it looks good. Wait, they're not. I didn't do this one, I think, because corners don't have any non-oral in them. Not do this one yet. Thought I did. Done those shoulder pads. Might also put a bit more in the other one. Well, I mean, I might put a bit more. Bit more Nuln Oil in the recess of the hoses on the body. I did do this one, right? Yeah, I did. Again, because recess ain't looking dark enough. Okay, that's good. The shoulder pads are good. I do want to think I put. Yeah, I do want to put a bit more in that recess right there. It did kind of bleed over a bit. And maybe also a bit more on the hoses up top. Yeah, doing a bit up here helps a lot. Next one. Ah, fuck. Thank you, Ryan, for the hydrate and the posture checks. Scared the shit out of me. I'll hydrate as soon as I finish doing the whole recess shade right here. And this one. Next one is this one, I believe. Yeah. Some water first. Hey, do you guess who got tickets for Deep Deadpool 3? Nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay. You literally just reminded me too that Deadpool 3 is coming out. I completely forgot. Completely slipped my mind. I don't really pay attention to movies much nowadays. There's a bit of gold right here. Sitting on 25th and the 26th. Nice. There, a little bit more right here too. Those supposed to be Shadow Keepers? Yes, these are indeed Shadow Keepers. Shadow Keepers is the shield host to Custodes I paint. Did I do that? There you go, I did that one. Shaded. That's shaded. Is that shaded? I can't tell. Yeah, it is. Okay. Done that. I've done that. Shade these recesses right here. I think Friday's stream is probably going to be doing the rest of the red highlights. Well, moving on to the what fucking red painted corn red, highlighting the corn red. So I can't stay long because I wake up. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. I'm probably gonna be heading off in like 20 minutes or so, or even less. It is getting late for me too. I have physical therapy in the morning. Just trying to get to all the bright the bright Mephiston red highlight parts. Just stopping by helps the stream too, so thank you. Oh, yeah. So that's been done. That's been done. That looks good. I need to look at the helmets again because I feel like I remember there was a spot I needed to touch up with a bit of black paint. Not black paint, gold paint, but I don't have any gold paint on my palette right now, so oh well. Also got to decide what color I'm gonna paint the hoses on the helmet. I want to paint those red too. Wait, no, probably not because this red's already right there. Now it's also good that the gold is also shaded now, so I don't have to worry about leaving them on the base on their flying stands to dry. Oh wait, I know what I gotta do. I never hit these with Null Oil. Let me do that. These need Null Oil on them. Just gotta make sure that not a lot of Null Oil gets on these parts because they're really tiny. I don't need it pulling up a lot. I just need it pulling up just enough. Oh man, it is definitely gonna suck the day I run out of Classic Nuln Oil. Good thing I got 4 other pots. Hey, hey. Or was it 3? I don't remember. Shit. I need to do an inventory check to see how screwed I am. I just hope it's not most of my Nuln Oil. Let me grab some of this too right here. And so then when I run low, I need to start getting into the habit of not wiping any of the excess on my glove and just putting it back in the pot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's all of them. Yep. There's 2 of these per venetari. Yep, those were shaded. Those were shaded. That was shaded. That was shaded too. Those were shaded. Yep. Oh boy. Ugh. This out too before I forget. And I know I did hit some of these with black paint. I mean red paint where it shouldn't be. I'm gonna fix it up as best as I can. The areas of black paint do need to. Well, that spot's gonna get highlighted, so why am I even bothering? But still, good habit to do. To fix as many mistakes as possible before everything's highlighted, because if I don't, when I do get to working on it, what'll probably happen, what happens sometimes is it does sometimes bleed through the other color if it's not the highlight color, depending on how thick the line is. Using comp patrol in my hands for less than 4 hours before I was out, where I got half of it, sold it for a new price. 3D printer parts. Nice. Very nice. I'm guessing it was the old Gene Sealer Colts box that had 32 miniatures in it. Damn it, no. Fuck. Dang it, no. Baba boy. Hello, Tony. Welcome back. Yep. Old Gene Stealer box that had more miniatures than the shitty new one. Why am I not surprised? That's the one that everyone wants. No, Ickbard, that wasn't Ickbard, that was Revenus. He had to leave because he is the ill. He has Nurgle's gift. Nurgle has decided to bless him. Yes. The reason he had to go. Okay, next one. Just want to make sure. Ooh, that's a really bad spot. Give me more paint, please. Not that much, because now that much is all fucking thick. kind of also wanted to paint these guys like with the Ancona toy Custodes, so purple on the shoulders, but after all the effort I had to put into doing the Dankana, the Aquilin Terminator shoulder pads, kind of didn't want to do it again. And also because the real estate on these shoulder pads is kind of small for wanting to do something like that. I just decided against it. Sure, it would have looked very pretty. Wait, did I rinse this brush? No, I did not. It is covered in old oil still. Okay. Actually, I need to hit it with some alcohol because it's caked on there. That's the thing about the shade paints. They do kind of get caked onto the brush pretty easily. Okay, there we go. Nice and clean. Excuse me. Let me see. What else do I gotta do? Why do you like using so much black on your minis? Do you like this? Yeah, I like this. I just like the style. Like the color combination also looks nice too, is the thing. So like it, so I like it because when you use a very dark color and then put a bright color like the red like this, it's a good contrast because then it draws people's eyes to the miniatures. Also too, when you have gold like this, like gold accents, it draws in people's eyes. Plus it's also like, it's a fairly simple paint scheme too. It's kind of hard to screw up. I mean, because look how nice it looks. And then also too, when because look at this. So it's kind of like how this looks. Oh, it's nice, simple, and it draws the eyes because of the dark armor with the bright accents to it. And also the very shiny gold too. A very, very shiny gold. Which this looks the same, doesn't it? Although it doesn't because I gotta still put the additional gold on it. Yeah, it looks the same about that. Although I'm still deciding if I actually want to keep the wings black like this. Because I think red might be too much. Like this looks good like this, and I don't feel like silver either. Like maybe this, it might look fine the way it is like this. And I wanted the inside to be gold, but like a more darkened down gold as opposed to the gold I have for the trim, which is dirty gold. So I'm not really sure. I mean, because it looks nice already. Just again, I'm not sure if I want to paint the wingtips a different color. Like, this is the thing I've been putting off for the longest time too. It's like, do I want to repaint these wings repaint the wings a different color? Because I feel like if I do them the bright red, it's a bit too much, and if I do them the dark red like this, it darkens it down too much. So I'm probably just at a point where I can't really choose another color for them. It's just difficult to decide. Paint my Tyranids like turtles, specifically Diamondback Terrapins, but not to be that advanced. Diamondback Terrapin. Let me look at it. Back. Terrapin.
Hello.
Oh, hello! It is the frog.
Yeah, you're streaming right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You might hear the dog barking for a second.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
fine.
want to stop by for a second, say hey to chat, and talk about how my Warhammer match just went.
Oh, nice.
Played against Custodes with Chaos Demons.
Uh-huh.
Lost horribly.
What was the list?
It was the Hero Hammer one, the Auric Champions or whatever.
Oh, Auric Champions.
Yeah, whoa, it's fucking crazy how like decent that list is, or that detachment. He took a squad of Valoris with an Valoris Terminator, Trajan Valoris attached to Blade Guard, or not Blade Guard,
Twins.
the Custodian Guard, Valorian with Custodian Guard, 2 Blade Champions, one of Custodian Guard, one that stayed in his deployment to screen.
No
Another
wardens?
Valoris Terminator.
You sure you didn't have wardens?
It might have had wardens. They're both the same looking model to me.
One
I
of them
think
has,
he had 3 guard blobs.
one of them has tabards though, and they could take Vexilla.
I don't think he took a Vexilla.
Oh.
I might
Yeah,
be
so-
wrong. I'd have to talk to him about the list here in a little bit. He just got off. We were just talking about how the game went. Yeah. It was against Nico. I'm sure you've heard Nico rolls before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got box cars.
Yeah.
On 15 dice. At one point. And that was enough dice to one-shot a fucking Bloodthirster.
Did he not have any grab tanks?
He did not have any tanks. It was a Hero Hammer, just as many characters attached to as many units as he could. He actually was like, before the game started, he was like, I did my math wrong. There's just one dude without a group to go with, so he's just gonna chill. That was that Blade Champion. No, I tried out a technique I learned about, the Bloodletter bombing, which went really good. So the idea is you rapid ingress a
Yeah, the coconut crab pattern is
Bloodthirster?
insane. Oh yeah, Doom, isn't that what you're gonna do for your Tyranids?
do what?
Coconut crab.
Oh, I already did it. Are you guys coming in? Okay. Yeah, I do coconut crab on my stuff. Bailey! I'm sorry, you're gonna hear chaos in the house for a few minutes. I'm sorry,
Yeah, it's
chat.
fine.
Taylor, are you okay? That's why you don't run. Bailey! I'm sorry.
You're good. Chouse. Chouse in the house. I want to see how these look so far. Not to pals all the grenades. Yep. Oh, those are already looking so good. Looking better once their corn red areas are nice and highlighted and also the helmets are on.
Yes, Vector. I have been doing coconut crab on like the highest points of like the horns and like the tube,
Noodles.
the dorsal tubes.
Oh.
I'm tired. That's why I'm only stopping by for a little bit.
No, I'm tired too.
And I'm doing. Hi, Handy. More flying
Hello,
bananas.
Halbert. Yes, more flying bananas.
And I'm doing like the poison dart frog stuff on the hive tyrant wings.
Yeah.
Um,
Did I pick Session Gray actually?
yeah. I was mentioning bloodletter bombs. Bloodletter bombs. Something that's came up in 10th that I've learned about that I've been trying to. This is the first time doing it. Because I like Chaos Demons. I like the whole shtick of just being like, hey, deep strike, hey, 6-inch deep strikes.
Yeah.
You rapid ingress something that can move fast. So like a Bloodthirster, and
Yeah.
since they changed it, they have that 6-inch aura that's Shadow
Where in the
Orb.
states are you heading to? I am in CDT, so right now it is 12 a.m. for me.
Mhm,
That's all
it's
I'm gonna
about
give
it's
you.
1 a.m. now.
I'm in the South. I'll say that. Southern U.S.
Yeah, so you rapid ingress a Bloodthirster, and then the next turn you uppies, or you just you do the uppies trap at the end of his turn after you rapid ingress your opponent's turn. You grab either a Scarbrand or another Bloodthirster, drop it, you drop Bloodletters into that 6-inch deep strike around the Bloodthirsters, you drop a fucking the Blood Throne on them, and then you charge shit, fight phase, you go, Blood Throne's gonna point at something and say fuck you, and it increases the strength, the AP, and the damage of any Khorne unit attacking that unit by 1. So like you have
Freedom Area, Freedom Land. Yes.
you have a Bloodthirster adding attacks. No, it's a Bloodthirster adding
Lived in the U.S. for 22 years, East Coast. Ah, okay.
Nice. You have a Bloodthirster boosting Bloodletters. They have
Hello, brother Titans. How are you?
hello. You have one more attack on each thing, so each Bloodletter has 3 attacks. And then Scarbrand lets you add 1 to the hit roll, so you're hitting on 2s. And it's fucking nutty. It's that or the other way around. I got fucking nuked though. Man.
Woohoo, Custodes. Let's go.
Yeah, it's because the army, Chaos Demons aren't really meant to deal with stuff that's that tough. For like infantry.
Demons, I'm informing the Inquisition.
I do like Chaos Demons a lot though. I think they're gonna be my second army.
Yeah.
They're very fun, and then like if we do get into AOS, Chaos Demons AOS baby. Very fun. I was playing a
Yes, the
Nurgle
painting's
Khorne
coming
list.
along very well.
Yeah, I was playing a Nurgle Khorne list. So I had Rodigus, a Great Unclean One, Epidemus, and Poxwalkers and Bloat Drones. And then on the Khorne side, or Plague Drones, they're not Bloat Drones. The Khorne side, Scarbrand, Bloodthirster,
Figured it out. Let's go.
Skullmaster.
So quick.
Rindmaster, that's what they're called. The boys on chariots.
I gotta make sure this is the correct one. It doesn't attach to anything else too.
It was gabagooing so quick, that's funny.
Okay, yeah, so these all only work on certain arms. Good. I did my due diligence with magnetizing, so only certain arms work.
Yeah. The list I took, though, I think it would have performed very well into any other army than Custodes.
Yes, because Custodes are the. I literally talk about this in my video that's going to be coming out. Custodes are the usually the gatekeepers of like every meta.
Yeah, so it was just the list is built to kill like infantry that isn't as hard to kill. Because like I'm fighting Terminators. That's all it is. Each one of them's just a boosted Terminator.
Then you fight the uber boosted Terminator that is the Alaris.
Yeah. And then like them having like flat 2 damage on a lot of stuff, flat 3 on some stuff.
Yep.
Is just fucking insane.
Just be happy he didn't have any tanks, or that let's just say a lot of your demons would have died early on.
Oh, for sure. I do think if he did have a tank, the Blood Layer Bomb would have been able to kill it. Like the Bloodthirster plus Scarbrand. Like just fighting it would be so much better.
No, I'm saying the moment you get like it's able to see you, usually
yeah,
it'll kill whatever it shoots at, which is why I like the tanks. The tanks are freaking
hitting
hilarious.
on fucking 2s, 2-up saves. That shit is so fucking rough to fight against.
And then also lethal hits, and then D6 plus 2 damage. Woohoo! Have fun.
Plague Bearers were doing good work into them. The Plague Bearers, on their own, pretty much killed the
Because you
entire
can use them in every
Plague
game
squad.
system. I'm thinking proxies and making demon list. Yeah. Yeah, you can play. Also, you Doom. You could also use those demons in Horus Heresy. Also.
Yeah. Actually, Demons in Horus Heresy have more models.
I hate demons in Horus Heresy. Oh, hey, what's a deployment zone?
I fucking love the Demon Brutes.
Demons in Horus Heresy are stupid. Oh yeah, deployment zone. What the hell is that?
I don't know jack shit about them in Horus Heresy.
They're literally what I said is just deployment zone. What the hell is that? Okay, I'm gonna put a portal for my demons right outside your deployment zone, and now you're trapped in your deployment zone.
Which, like, for demons that makes sense, but on like a gameplay balance side, that's fucked.
Yeah. Hey, but at least you can take a Titan now.
A sacrificial vindicator in it. That'll work for any other demon other than like a great unclean one with the endless gift. Dude, having a 20 wound model that has a 4-up invuln, 4-up feel no pain is crazy.
Yep. I mean, that's what knights have too.
Yeah. Just flat out, because there was so many times where he was like wailing into me. He got custodian guards with all spears into me, into the Grey Unclean one. Nailed a lot of his attacks. I saved a bunch of them on 4-ups. Like 2 attacks go up on a 4-up feel no pain, only take 1 damage per like fight.
Yeah.
Crazy.
What else can I do? Let's see. Don't do that. I think all that's left now is just.
I do really like
Nice.
Nurgle demons. They're just too slow to do like objectives.
Yeah.
And, like actually be in the fight.
The rock stand.
It's really a.
Give me flight stand back.
I'm also noticing demons are really an army that you want second turn on.
Yeah, there is a lot of armies like that. It says Custodes is one of the other ones that want to get second turn, especially if you have a shitload of Terminators. You can just golden light them.
Yeah. You can deep strike. You can turn 1 deep strike with demons.
Yeah, you can do
With
that
their
too with Custodes.
Yeah. Because like they go away first turn and then come in again.
Yeah, they're forced to. Although I think they changed the rules for that.
It isn't changed on the demon stratagem.
Tyranids
Vanguard Onslaught. Tyranids Vanguard Onslaught can do it not because they're forced to come back, but they can come back as if it was a round earlier. So like, you can grab 2 units there in strategic reserves. Like say you have 2 Molochs, bring them in turn 1 with a 1 CP stratagem.
Yeah. Remember how I had this pose too?
Tyranids also have the funny up here the 3D printer yesterday.
Open up the
Yeah.
piece. 20% stitch. Oh god.
Yeah. Tyranids Vanguard Onslaught has the funny Moloch thing now, which I haven't done yet, which I'm going to do eventually, where you can just uppies any model that's Vanguard and Invader. And Molochs are in Vanguard Invader now. So uppies, Deep Strike, Mortals. Uppies, Deep Strike, Mortals.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Let's see. So let's highlight the shoulder pads are pretty much done aside from fixing up the gold.
But we did kill it with power swords. The Namekeeper of Secrets, you do. That's the Slanesh one, isn't
Let's
it?
jump past. It'd be a shame if I claim them for the chapter. Well, that's too bad because these are literally built into the armor of these guys.
I do really want. So the idea right now is to get a feel for all the demons.
Mm.
Is I do want to make a mono list for each god.
Yeah.
But Slanesh just does not appeal to me.
Only because it's Slanesh.
I like them being fast, but they don't hit all that hard. Their best thing is like they have devastating wounds army wide, which is nice. But like lethal hits, in my opinion, feels funner army wide on Nurgle.
Yeah.
Because like the wound roll, you have to get to the wound roll.
Yeah,
even, like,
it's easier to get 6s on hits to get an automatic lethal hit.
Mhm. Like don't get me wrong, dev wounds nice little thing to have. But fuck,
Until you're fighting Custodes,
yeah.
which they should have that protection. Because like I said, there has to be an anti-meta army that's gonna give the top armies issues, and it's always gonna be the Stodes.
I did take Flamers. The Zinch Demons. They were fun. They didn't do a
Fuck
lot in
those
these
stupid
stories,
things
though.
in 9th edition.
They're paying for their sins.
Yes, they're paying for the sins of 9th edition. These damage zones seems
really
more
are.
just Slanesh was tactical squad. Hey for the sins of 9th edition.
Which, by the way, in a legal list, you can only take like 500 points of demons if he's playing Emperor's Children. Same way, you can only take like fucking like 500 points of knights and shit. Something like that. Some weird rule.
Well, no, it's you can only take one allied unit.
Yeah.
So you can only take one allied knight, or one allied big knight, or 3 little knights.
Chaos Space Marines works different with demons, with how demons work, because they have like a 500 point limit, if I remember right, in 2000 point games. Right, Town 9th edition railgun, right? Fuck. Not the 9th edition railguns.
Not Tau 9th edition, no. Anything but that.
I didn't really fight Tau in 9th edition, but that
I
being
did,
said,
I fucking hated it.
I only played like 2 or 3 9th edition games.
I fucking hated playing against Tau. Everyone hates playing against Tau, no matter what. At least now with Kroot, they have some melee options, so it's not all getting shot in the face, not being able to do anything.
What I am learning for Custodes, though, is I need another army that's just all anti-fucking elite.
Good luck with that one. We're saving on a 4-up Inbold.
Yeah.
And also a 4-up Feel No Pain.
Zinch Demons army-wide have like a 4-up inbound, which is neat.
Well, I think though I need to call it a night because I do have physical therapy in the morning.
Cripple! 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 No, I'm kidding.
Shut up. Well, thank you everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow with the Elden Ring stream unless I do not finish all the editing I have scheduled to finish tomorrow. So thank you everyone so much for watching, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow for the Elden Ring stream. If not, I will be doing more painting on Friday.